is how we end up. Shades of blue and gray. I feel just like an empty bottle. My dreams are on delay. I just wanna climb on top of a hill and throw it all away, away. Take me far away before my mind spins off and I am all derailed, derailed. Just drive all the way to the rainbow's end. Just drive, and we'll never turn our backs again. So this is how we end up. The game is set to play. Every day remains the same now. One decision we obey. I just wanna climb on top of a hill and throw it all away, away. Take me far away before my mind spins off and I am all derailed, derailed. Just drive all the way to the rainbow's end. Just drive, and we'll never turn our backs again. Just drive. Just drive.
What's happening, friends? Welcome to a very special Role-Playing Unlimited rarity. The one-shot adventure, probably the staple of many groups far and wide, but here at Role-Playing Unlimited, it is not something that we do with any degree of regularity. I think this might actually be the first one in 3 years that we've done here. And only because it's something special that is of particular interest to me. And Roll20 happened to release it free to all of their pro members here. So it just happened to be right place, right time with this right here. So we're going to do a little homage to Friday the 13th in the D&D 5e themed adventure Massacre, or the Clearwater Lake Massacre, not Massacre at Clearwater Lake. So let's check out what we have here in store. Dun dun dun. And let's go join our friends in the chat.
Let's start adding to it. You will not interrupt our anime conversation right now.
Little pig, let me in.
No, unacceptable.
That's right, you don't tell me what to do, I tell you what to do. That's right. Gala, good evening everybody. Welcome to a very special Role-Playing Unlimited exclusive.
Scary.
Actually, I can't really call it an exclusive. It's a module that was kindly provided by Roll20.
It's a one-shot.
Yes, it is. And much
Just like our characters got the
yeah, and much like Dark Helmet in the Spaceballs movie, I'm gonna have to relieve myself of this hockey mask here because I can't breathe in this thing.
That's why you don't wear a hockey mask.
Agreed.
wearing a hockey pad.
Or really any mask if you're an asthmatic smoker like my dumb ass.
I'm relieving
Aren't
all
we
the
all,
food that's
though?
in front of me.
I like it. So we've got a we're gonna throw y'all very quickly into the action here, and we did have everybody in the Roll20 a moment ago. Looks like we lost somebody. Everybody's in chat though, right? Yep. All right. So here we have our home page, and we're going to very quickly establish some motivations for your characters, particularly as to why you are here. Is anybody by chance playing a warlock?
Yes.
I didn't understand that at all. It sounded like I owe you a God bless you.
Yeah. I'm doing a little.
Alright, so we do have one warlock. That will narrow one of these down. Anybody else dabbling into having a patron provide their powers for them? I will take the silence as no. Usually I would take it as a yes, but in this case I'm going to use common sense or uncommon sense. So if you are anybody but Steven, kindly roll me a die 6. And if you're Steven, roll me a die 2. Flip a coin, basically. There are 2 motivations here, particularly tailored to Warlock, and then there are 6 others that can work kind of as a catch-all for anybody else. Oh, he named his character Danny Boy, thinking that we wouldn't target him with the Mr. Voorhees here, but oh, you could not be wronger.
Remind me of the roll command.
Oh, I refuse. It is /R space and then whatever the dice combination happens to be. In this case, 1 die 6.
Yeah, the button's so much easier in my point of view.
I thought that was part of my new stream layout here, so I got excited. I thought I had a new follower or something, but yeah, it's just Steven. Oh, look at that! Kimberly's on vacation in Clearwater, Florida. So yeah, that works out nicely. Camp Clearwater Massacre. Dun dun dun. Yeah, we got a nice mix of players from different tables here. We got Monday, Thursday, Sunday evening, Sunday morning. So yeah, easy last Sunday morning.
Oh, I was going the other one. Sunday morning, rain is falling.
Also fantastic
You're
song.
a great singer.
Why,
Yeah.
thank you. Who is
Thank
who are
you.
we missing here from the D6 roll?
Someone dropped out.
Oh, that's my bad. That's me. I did not roll.
How dare you, making us wait? Serial killers do not appreciate
Classic.
that.
Are you kidding? Serial killers are nothing but patient, Duro.
I was in the back of
Yes.
the van smoking a doob.
I was
doubt
smoking a
serial
doob for
killers.
15 years before I got my revenge.
No, serial killers aren't patient. If you ever see a serial killer like, oh, it's okay, go ahead, tie your shoes real quick. I'll just sharpen my blade a little bit more.
Well, this is fantastic. Everybody rolled something different. So we're gonna have a
No,
plethora.
Mitchie and Steven both rode ones.
They did, but they were rolling on different sides of the chart. She's rolling a 6 and he's rolling a 2.
Right,
So
he's
that
got a
worked
patron.
out. Yeah, so Steven, we're going to start with you. If you're familiar at all with the very first Friday the 13th movie, there will be some recognizable bits here, especially in the early going. Starting with the head of the campsite of Camp Clearwater is a human named Steve.
So this is your spoiler warning.
And he has got an old book that your patron needs. To obtain this book, you particularly must help Steve with the renovations here at Camp Clearwater.
Okay.
And then moving on back to the top here, we've got Paul. Yours is a secure aid. One of Steve's business partners needs a loan from Steve. To receive this loan, Steve has asked his business partner to send any laborers that he has to help with the camp's renovations. You happen to be the only one that showed up to the job site that day, so you were
Lucky
tasked
you.
with you're going to travel out here to Crystal Lake. It's going to be hard for me to do Clearwater because I'm just so familiar with Crystal Lake, so there will probably be some interchangeability here.
Orderly, Beto, you got you at the Home Depot too, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, what he said. And Stephanie here has been tasked with receiving information. There are rumors that multiple bodies keep turning up in and around Camp Clearwater. You have been sent to investigate whether or not these rumors are true.
Probably not.
Aw, but what if I don't want to?
Do it!
Do it for the vine.
Pray to God you'll find them.
And Johnny, a supernatural investigation. There are other rumors persisting that strange occurrences surround the campsite. You have been sent to investigate, and we'll take it from there. And Parker got a 3, which is actually a 5 on this chart. Oh boy. A missing person.
Can only end well for me.
An old friend of yours has vanished somewhere near this campsite about a year ago. And whether of your own volition or whether you have been sent, you are here to find out what happened to your friend. I'm sure this will end well.
It's Jason.
And Ari, rolling a 2, has got the longest of the motivations here. It is a rescue mission. A troubled woman has contacted you, telling you that she had a nightmare, that her daughter Alice was killed by a masked killer in the woods. She believes it's a premonition of things that will soon happen unless you intervene. She has asked you to go to Camp Clearwater and ask Alice to leave.
Go ask Alice.
Just
Haha.
ask her?
Yeah.
Dang, I'd be like, go in there, get that kid, get out.
Well, if you're willing to take it to that extreme, she is very grateful that you will do so.
Alright, sounds good. I can do this.
So there we have our motivations, and this module has a very nice twist to it in that there's multiple angles you can take with it, and a lot of things here. If I can find it. It's not the best organized, but there's not a whole lot to it either, so I don't understand why I'm having a hard time here. There we go. Yeah, there are specific sites here on the map that are generated entirely randomly, and I have not prepared those intentionally because I wanted to do it randomly here as we start off. 37 in a row. 54, 33, 41, and another 41. I guess we'll have to re-roll that and get a 71.
Did you really make a Clerks reference with the number 37?
Oh, dude, all the time. Have you not seen it in the Lost Dice Challenge game? Every time it pops up, either Shags or myself.
No, 37, for those who don't know, a popular joke in Clerks is like, my girlfriend took 37 dicks in a row?
Something like 36? 36? Does that include me? 37. I'm 37?!
I remember that and being like, wow, there are so many different ways that you could rate that. Are you 37th, like, chronologically, or are you 37th, like, rating style?
Oh, gosh. Try not to suck any on the way to the parking lot. Hey, you get back here! That's my favorite part of all of it. At the very end of it, as she walks off and he just tries to taunt her, and the guy's like, "Oh!" He goes, follows her. All right, so we are set on that. Oh, I do have one more to roll here. 55, 54. That might be the same result. It is the same result.
Is the thing you're rolling now how many minutes into the campaign that you're gonna kill me?
Seconds, but yes.
God dang it.
Ooh, 98, the highest possible result. Where is that? Now I gotta sort out through the map here. And let's just get off of this main page right here. You guys are going to be given a map of this at some point, but it's kind of a moot point considering that it's going to be our play area for a large part of the game. So when you receive the map, you're going to be like, oh boy, it's the same thing I've been looking at for the last 20 minutes. But this is Camp Clearwater, a number of wonderful sites that we will explore. If memory serves, each hex is, hopefully they measured it out. Yeah, each hex is 150 feet. So traversal through the campsite here should be fairly straightforward and fast to get from one side to another and location to location. Definitely peruse the map. There are a lot of locations that may not be obvious to a first glance as you zoom in and what have you. You'll probably see a few things that you didn't see on first glance, and I think that's part of the beauty of the game that we're going to play here.
He's telling us to zoom into the middle of the lake, and we'll see Jason just pop up out of the middle of it.
Oh, I wish I had a...
Are you kidding? It isn't going to be Jason pop up. It's going to be Nihilus.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
Oh my God,
let's
no.
bring Nihilus in. Yeah, let's transmogrify real quick. That's much more efficient.
Cougar doing here?
Fred K-Uger. You didn't even notice, but the R fell off the sign and it just says K-Uger. K-Uger.
He's got little maces for fingers.
Wolverine, seriously? The guy with forks for hands?
Such a good movie.
Oh, loved it. Watched it again the other day. And congrats to our friends who got those digital codes here.
So long.
What's up,
Oh, yeah,
Parker?
I got it.
What's up, Parker?
Oh, I was just saying it's been like 300 years since I've seen that movie. It's been so long.
I was one of the lucky winners, so now I have a free account so I can watch
Yeah.
movies.
Yeah,
I just
you
my
and,
Amazon Prime and my YouTube.
I love it. You and C both. I had 2 of those codes. Was glad to pay it forward there for y'all. All right, so at some point throughout our motivations and traversal to the camp, we have come into contact with each other. So let's do a brief bit of character introduction here. And I'm just going to do this left to right based on what I'm seeing on the bottom of the screen. So, Ari, tell us a bit about your character.
All right.
As the
I
disco
am
song pops
Chuck Flexman.
Yes.
I'm a 3rd level barbarian, 10th level stud. I spend my days eating raw eggs and pushing the world down instead of pushing myself up. You know what I mean. And, yeah, I'm all about fitness and encouraging people to move, get active. And I'm real excited to see what these kids got in store for us.
That's awesome. And
Thought
John...
about going with Chad Flexman, but then I knew I'd have to be murdered first. So.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Wasn't
No.
Chad like the unanimous vote for biggest douchebag in all the Friday the 13th series? Isn't that the guy? Wasn't that his name in the Friday the 13th reboot from 2009? They saved him till almost last, but it was so worth it when he finally got it. Johnny playing Danny Boy. Let's hear about your character here, please.
All right, Danny Boy is here to see if the pipes are calling for him this round. He is a retired military man. Less on the strength, more on the quick movement, but he is starting to age out of that. Lots of scars, lots of gray coming in, and he's got, let's just say, not a lot of personality either.
All right, and Stephanie, tell us about Vindicta.
Okay, so Vindicta is secretly a half-elf. She doesn't want anyone to know. But she is very vindictive over anyone who has a religion. She is scared by everything, so this is going to be interesting.
Oh, very interesting. I may take advantage of that and impose some frightened effects on your character from time to time.
Joy.
Hey, Paul, what's this I'm seeing about Deacon? Is it the Deacon's Koosh by chance?
I wish.
Is it Dinkin
Deacon-
St. John? Because we might have to kick you out of the campaign.
It's Deacon Twiggle. He is a hill dwarf druid in his 30s, so still quite young. He was adopted by two human hippies, one of which is Stephen's business partner. And he's going through his angsty teen moments at the moment. And while he is, he will say he was sent here against his will to work and help Stephen, but he actually really wanted to go here. He just wanted to go to the camp.
Oh, using his proper name too, going with the full Stephen and not just Steve. All right, respect. Parker, let's hear about Omen, is it?
Yes, Omen is a gnome and basically is Geppetto. As a tinkerer, he has never really gotten along with the other people of his guild, or as an artisan, he's never really gotten along with the other people of his guild because he's like a loner and more keeps to himself and plays with his dolls. And he gives life to his dolls and makes them into his familiars. And uses those. And basically, wherever the definition of the word omen is something that precedes death or foreshadows death, and that's why I thought it was cool. Because all of his dolls will kill you.
I think all dolls will kill you.
I mean, yeah.
That's my religious belief.
So we've got the gnomon named Omen. All right.
Wow, I didn't even think of that pun, and I'm really upset right now.
And last but not least here, we've got Camp Counselor Steve as the head NPC here, and we've got Steven joining us from his big rig somewhere in the continental United States. Why don't you tell us a bit about your character, please?
Well, Eldritch is a warlock, tiefling warlock, and he just keeps to himself, a little bit sneakier than what you might think of him.
A
Very
sneaky tiefling?
charismatic.
What are the odds?
Very charismatic, folks. Very charismatic.
Well, we have no start page here, so I guess we're going to use this. And I think we'll just start right in the middle of the lake and start trying to swim away from this this little boy who is trying to drag us underwater. That's a wonderful start, I do believe. I jest, of course. We'll get your tokens there, and then looks like for Steven and Parker, we do not have illustrations, but worry not. I've got thousands in my art asset library here, so give me a second to dredge up a tiefling and a gnomon.
What's a gnomon?
It's a gnome with an omen.
My name is Omen, and I'm a gnome. It's obvious. I am unironically mad about this.
I thought that was like some type of BS class I'd never heard of. BS race I've never heard before. I'm sorry.
Hey,
That absolutely should be, though.
What do you think about this guy, Steven?
Yeah, he looks Mexican enough.
Orale vato, your popsicle's melting. Okay, and now to find a gnome. Look at you guys with your beautiful illustrations here. Oh, here we go. Here comes our gnomons. I got something. No. Well, this is the first option, but it's more of a deep gnome, so we're going to keep searching. But if that tickles your fancy there, we will go with it. Also got this one.
I kind of like that. I like that first one. That third one's kind of cute, but I like that first one.
All right.
The funny part about that, in the movies, the black guy always dies first.
Oh, jeez.
Does that qualify if my skin is actually black?
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try and embrace that stereotype here.
I'd probably lean away from it for now.
I certainly would. Yeah, it's a different day, it's a different era, but I do like how Scream 2 touched upon that with the videographer. He's like, brothers don't last long in situations like this. That's
he's
why
like,
I'm getting
nah.
out of
Oh,
here.
that was good, yeah.
I don't know if you've seen a couple years ago they did a movie called The Black Guy Dies First or something similar to that, and it is so funny. It is so funny.
I have definitely not seen that one.
Yeah, my fucking getting murdered. We getting out of here.
We get the fuck out of here.
And he survived too, if memory serves.
That is correct.
Although
they
he
should
had to
leave
leave
him
without
alone.
his van, since that's where Randy got slaughtered by the killers. Alright, so we've got our tokens here. Let's just populate them with the usual bonuses here. I do believe this is Danny Boy.
Bro, if you have problems with spoilers, this is not the stream for you today. We out here spoiling every Halloween movie.
Oh, absolutely, especially if they're 25 plus years old.
That's not Danny Boy.
If
I haven't
anybody
seen any of
ever,
the movies.
I'm sorry. If anybody ever says the words, "Man, I can't believe you spoiled that movie that came back out in the 70s and 80s for me," what the hell you been doing for the last 20, 30 years? You had time to watch it. You were just too lazy to watch it.
No, I've been hiding in the rock.
Excuse me, my night. Yeah, I was thinking. Excuse me, my rock is nice and warm this time of year.
What rock?
My response to when somebody is like, "Oh, you haven't seen that movie? I can't believe it." I'm like, I was probably watching Star Wars for the 600th time, so I watched that movie instead of something else.
Or Harry Potter.
Valid.
Funny story. My brother didn't know who. Long story short, my brother didn't know who Khan was. So when me and my aunt saw Star Trek Into Darkness and the whole Benedict Cumberbatch revealed he was Khan, and my brother and me, we were watching with him. He said, "Who's Khan?" My aunt paused the movie, and I told him to get out.
I hate one of my students, actually, I made a reference to I think it was Friday the 13th recently, and my students were like, yeah, we weren't born when that came out. I don't know if our parents were born when that came out. And I was like, you all need to shut your mouths.
Man. Yeah, those damn legal battles. We haven't got a new Friday the 13th movie in 15 years now because one guy owns Friday the 13th and the other guy owns Jason Voorhees, and neither of them can make a movie without the other. And they don't like each other.
Yeah, that's why that Friday the 13th game like lost a lot of its steam.
Yeah.
Just because of the legal battles, too.
Exactly. Let's see. I think I did that. Oh, yeah, we gotta change this and that and there. Okay. We're getting there. Working on Chuck Flexman at this point. 32 hit points. That's a lot.
Deacon, I'm about to throw you across the room.
I was just about to make the joke that Jar Jar was my favorite character.
I'm gonna hurt you all.
I like how many people took the joke that Robot Chicken created and have made it canon in their mind. Like how many people say it's a fact that Jar Jar was the hidden Sith Lord behind all of it, and he was manipulating.
I love that. I love that.
It was a funny joke, but like these people, like I don't know if they're legit trolling or if they legit believe it. But I'm just like, I can't talk to you. Like, it's funny to talk about it in a joke-like reference, but when you start going down the path of, like, no, this is really what George Lucas had planned all along, and because people didn't like Jar Jar in Episode 1, he pivoted, I'm like, so what about the Emperor in 4, 5, and 6? Like, were we just going to assume that that was Jar Jar the whole time? Like, where were they going with that? Tell me.
Man, plastic surgery got really impressive in the future.
Yeah.
No, it got better. I'm just glad that the actual actor behind Jar Jar got to make his on-screen debut as a Jedi in the Mandalorian show.
Oh yeah, I applauded that. That was brilliant.
I thought he was a Sith Lord.
He was the whole time.
I just saw one of Deacon's comments. Another really cool, fun Star Wars fact is Ewan McGregor has a brother in the Air Force, and his code name is OB2 instead, because his brother is Obi-Wan, and that makes me really happy.
Yeah, Ewan McGregor, like his connections throughout the franchise are awesome. Like his uncle played Wedge Antilles in the original 3. His daughter and his wife are both in Star Wars in some fashion now. Like it's like become a McGregor family tradition now.
You sing in a musical and you be in Star Wars. That's the that's the McGregor family tradition.
My favorite fact I know about Star Wars is that a voice actor helped shape one of the movies. Because in Solo, when they spoilers, when they showed the character of Darth Maul, they were talking to Sam Witwer, who did the voice of Darth Maul in the Clone Wars and in a lot of other Star Wars projects. And he's like, well, okay, what lightsaber does he pull out? And they're like, oh, he pulls out the one from Phantom Menace. It's like, okay, sorry, he doesn't have that. You have this option or this option, which means this or this. And Ron Howard's like, okay, talk to me more. and he would constantly like use his Star Wars knowledge, and it helped him. It literally helped him get his first role as a Star Killer in The Force Unleashed, because when he would do the meditating lightsaber scene, he would always play it tense. The director would say, "Hey, we noticed you keep doing this like really tense. Why are you doing it like that?" Like, he's a Sith. He doesn't know peace. Vader would have taught me just be angry, like I have to force this together.
Nice.
But he's like, yeah.
See, that's the same kind of feeling I have with Henry Cavill. It's like when you get a nerd to actually be part of like either the acting or the writing process or something, and they bring this whole new layer, like multiple layers to the characters when they're like, oh yeah, I've literally read every single comic about this, or I've read every book, played every game, and they bring all of this kind of just depth and complexity, and it's so great. It's so great. Why am I so weak again?
Where are you at? Why are you weak?
Why am
Did
I?
you not eat your Wheaties?
Yeah, are your hit
Did you
points
eat your
really
Wheaties?
14 at level 3?
Yeah, that's okay. Did I do something wrong in the level up or something? Because
Well, your con modifier is 0, so you would have had
Well, like-
6 hit points at level 1, and then if you took the average for level 2 and 3, you would have gotten 4 hit points at level 2 and 4 hit points at level 3, so 14 is right on the money.
I'm gonna freaking die again. I'm gonna die first, and it's not gonna be because I'm dark. It's gonna be because I'm
Look,
spaghetti
I'm right
on a
behind you.
stick over here.
I'm right behind you. I got 21 hit points. All right, I'm not that far behind.
You got like 7 more. You shut your mouth.
She has
I have
2/3 of
fun.
your whole hit point value. She has no sympathy
Yeah,
for
it makes you feel better. My AC is 12.
Couldn't be me.
Actually, need to look what my AC is real quick. Oh, my AC is 11. Great.
Deacon and Chuck just high-fiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh yeah, Bear's
The
totally okay.
bro
there, Paul.
handshake from Predator.
Hell yeah. So technically I have a lot more.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to live or I don't need health when I can magic from a distance.
Yeah, just use your distance stuff. Magic.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
our remake of Friday the 13th Part 7. Everyone has telekinesis and magic powers. Let's see how he fares this time.
Oh gosh.
All
I
right.
don't know. I'm still more scared of them than anything.
It is time to begin. After having traveled for a few days through the wilderness, your patience is finally rewarded. As you turn the bend, a massive wooden sign reading, "Welcome to Camp Clearwater" appears. A simple painting of a lake flanked by trees joins the words. A few hundred yards beyond, you can see the timbered entrance to the camp with a few cabins lurking in the distance. And immediately upon entering the camp, you are greeted by 6 young humanoids who exit the nearest cabin and approach. They are all wearing pale yellow tunics with matching short pants, each one with the word "Camp Counselor" embroidered over the left breast of the tunic. A friendly bunch, and most of them are pretty high at this point of the day. They all make quick introductions. Ned, Jack, Bill, Marcy, Brenda, and Alice. A few seconds later, an older man joins you. He introduces himself as Steve, the camp's owner. "Welcome to Camp Clearwater," Steve says. "We sure hope you can help us."
Chuck will step forward and say, "Sure thing, partner. That's what we're here for."
Why is Brenda gonna get everyone killed there? Why she got a bad rep? So after introductions are very quickly made, Steve asks you to help him and our other counselors. We need to get the camp ready for the incoming group of kids. They're going to be here in the next few weeks, so we got a little bit of time. I need to actually make a travel to the nearest town, though. It's going to take a few days back and forth to retrieve extra supplies for the camp here. In the meantime, our counselors here will direct you where to go and what they need help with. And instead of hopping in his trusty Jeep, he gets on his little wagon with the 2 horses and slowly starts making his way out of camp.
I forgot I had to press the button to talk. Sorry. Are we are we in the middle of the lake, or like
No,
are we?
No.
Okay.
No.
We would be probably closer to here. I don't know that it actually gives us a starting location, but I would imagine it's one of the larger cabins. So once you have
6 people.
once you've been provided a quick lunch, let's bring out our NPCs here. There they are. Oh, I guess we didn't get names for them on the visible tokens here. Well, you know that Alice is the badass bitch, and we have Marcy. There's Bill. Brenda, don't let her go to the archery range. There's Ned, the practical joker. And there's Jack, who was played by Kevin Bacon in one of his very first movies. Nice little bit of 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon there. Haha!
Your boy's gotta make sure his feet stay on while he's here.
Well, he might get a little loose.
Kick off your Sunday shoes.
Alright, so we have a number of different tasks right here, and our counselors are all set to split up and cover as much ground here as we can at once. I don't know why the little asterisks got left behind. I thought those were attached to the characters, but I guess not. We will just delete those so as to not arouse any suspicion of what's going on inside the lake. Truly.
Nothing's going on in there. It's a lake.
That's right. Go fishing.
It's just fish and everything, you
That's
know.
what I
It's not a
mean.
big deal.
When is arts and
Probably has a Loch Ness monster in it, for all we know.
I would like to approach Kevin Bacon and speak to him, ask him a question.
Well, hey there. What's up?
Yes, I have a friend who has gone missing at this campsite. One of the many missing people cases, you know. And I was wondering if you knew any information. Do you perhaps have a camp roster?
Why are you speaking so weird? You're not a giant snake lady, are you? Because I will fucking run into the lake.
Listen, I actually my giant snake lady voice is different than that, but
You're sounding a little too ominous, and he's a little too high right now.
my name
We
is
could win that
Owen.
easily.
The vibes say no.
The fact that you think I sound ominous when my name is Omen, I'm sitting here like my guy. Answer the question.
I mean, I'm not really from around this area, so I mean, local stuff like that. Steve probably would have been the person to ask, as he points off at the cloud of dust in the distance where Steve took off. Maybe maybe we'll find some clues around the camp. Maybe it's a big place. We haven't seen all of it yet either.
But you're a counselor. Do you not have... crap, what's the word? Hang on.
Administrative paperwork.
That would be Steve again. Maybe it's in his office. I don't think he'd take it with him. Like maybe we can go look for that at some point over the weekend.
Fine.
Where's his office at?
I don't know.
You don't know where the main guy's office is at?
You want to smoke some of this with me, dude?
I was gonna say, bro's high.
Yeah.
Bro is so high that he is not going to be able to locate his own ass with a map and a flashlight. Okay.
Maybe we need to ask somebody else.
Is there anyone in the group who is not high?
Bill is not high, and he kind of chuckles. He's like, look, I need you guys to help me clean some of these cabins. And it's a ways away, but on our way, we can stop by Steve's office.
Excellent. Lead the way for me.
I need to check out that roster too. Let's do it.
And Jack kind of raises a hand. He's like, well, I got to head down to the docks and fix a hole in one of the boats out there. Does anybody can come help me with that?
Man, of course I'm a tinkerer and a repair creature. Of course I can help with that, but I don't want to.
Meanwhile, Brenda is, I have to go check all the buildings, if anybody wants to accompany me on that.
Brenda, I will join you.
We're splitting up the party. That's horror movie rule number 3. Don't do it.
We're not in a horror movie. What are you talking about? This is summer camp.
That's how the horror movie starts.
Summer camp?
Get used to it.
Deacon is interested in canoeing.
Marcy is looking to take inventory of the camping gear at the work shed over by the caverns, and she mentions that there has been a recent bear attack at the nearby cabins there. So if one of you wouldn't mind accompanying her.
Actually, I'll go with Marcy then. After hearing there's a bear attack.
Alright. We've also got Ned, who wants to go check on old Mr. Coates, the groundskeeper of the camp, who lives at the shack on the eastern side of the lake. So he's going to be making his way out that way.
Danny will follow him, because if anybody's seen any paranormal, it'll be the groundskeeper.
Yeah.
Beaut. And we also have Alice, who is looking to transfer supplies from a shed at one side of the camp to a cabin on the other side of the camp. There are hundreds of pounds of supplies, so she would appreciate as many people who can go with her as possible. And if only one person goes with, then we're probably looking at multiple trips back and forth. Possible exhaustion as well.
Who's gonna look at the roster?
I need to check his office for stuff.
Okay. Chuck will ask you to check the roster for anyone named Alice as well. Oh wait. Wait. I'll go with that, Alice.
Wow, she came fucking like extra 420.
I did.
No, listen. What's his name? Chuck was never known for his intelligence, okay? He's known for his muscle boys.
I thought Alice was a kid, but Alice is an adult.
Yeah, she's the final girl.
A teenager.
Final girl.
Alice looks like a siren from Borderlands.
A little bit, yeah. They made her a badass in this one.
I was thinking the same thing.
Sweet. Well, I will go with Alice. I can't move my token, though.
What?
Deacon asked a really good question in the Roll20 chat. He said, I assume magic is Gucci with these people.
Oh, yeah.
Just wanted to, yeah, excellent.
Yeah, it's not anything that they're intently familiar with, so there might be some oohs and ahs, but you don't get the impression there's any prejudice against anybody using magic. Can you move that version of Mr. Flexman? Ari,
What was that?
are you able to move this token? I replaced it. Hey, there we
Success.
go. Fantastic.
Before Ned, you said Ned was the one going to talk to the groundskeeper?
Correct. Yeah, Ned is heading off to the eastern side of the lake.
Okay, before Ned and Danny Boy get out of earshot, I ask them to to ask the groundskeeper about a discarded doll with red hair, or and to keep an eye out for the roster guys to keep an eye out for the name Annabelle.
Yeah, I'll be sure to keep my eye out for that name.
I
Danny
love the the restrained kind of. Oh, okay. This is what we're doing.
They have the.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Go ahead, buddy.
I'm looking for names. That's what I'm doing. Looking through a
Yeah,
lot of books
Abernethy.
for names.
Annie and I went to visit the Zach Bagans haunted museum here a couple years back, and they had the Annabelle doll on display. So that was a room I was very anxious to get out
That's
of
why you're bald.
very quickly. That's why I'm bald. I was bald 15 years before that. Maybe I visited there and went back in time and cursed myself. And all right, well, let's. These do not have to be taken in any particular order. Looks like we are splitting up all 6 ways here. Each of us with a counselor telling us where we're going and what we're doing. So let's have each of you just roll an initiative and see what order we're going to take these scenes in.
Yeah, that's actually a clever way to do it. I thought we were just going to go down the list again.
Yeah, I didn't even read them in any particular order. I kind of started from, to use the Silicon Valley, I used the middle out.
How do I roll initiative again? I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Just click the spot that says initiative on your character sheet. It should be like near the top center. Click the word itself. Campbell's instead of Progresso. Ouch! Well, okay.
It is doing nothing for me.
Sometimes it takes a moment for the results to populate.
Sorry, yeah.
There we go. All right.
Which one of those are we going to take?
The first one.
I personally hope it's the first one, but I don't care.
There you go.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yes, we will begin with Danny Boy. We will end with Mr. Twiggle. So let's just see what's going on with Ned. Going to check on old Mr. Coates.
Please never call him Mr. Twiggle again.
Mr. Twiggly.
That sounds like something that you're supposed to tell an adult about.
It's like, now where on Mr. Twiggly did they touch
I
you?
need an adult.
Mr. Twiggly is an adult. No, okay.
Can we burn it?
All right.
There is not enough lighter fluid in the world.
Let's head off this way, Danny Boy. Let's go heading off this way. And while we make the journey, Ned explains that he often worries about Mr. Coates. And just want to make sure the old guy's got enough of what he needs to make it through the summer. Because, we don't want the kids bothering him, and he's not going to come out and ask for anything. But sometimes he gets into these long-winded conversations, and I kind of feel kind of stuck. So, yeah, if he starts rambling away, then you're my excuse to get out of here,
I guess you're mine, too. While we walk, have you noticed any type of paranormal activity in or around the grounds?
He looks at you like you're speaking Japanese. What the hell does that mean?
Never mind.
And at last we make it here to see Mr. Coates, and I do believe I've got a token for him. He should be at home. Nice.
With the darkness imprisoning me. Oh, that's
Everything just
Oh,
went
let's see.
silent. I do not like silence.
That means he already got you.
Shit.
You don't have to worry about silence. You have to worry about.
Or when you hear the random musical sting.
Like the random haunting music.
We just need a soundboard with like the various Minecraft cave noises.
No, that
Oh, that would be the worst.
No,
Yeah.
no. You know what made me take off headphones from playing a video game? I was playing Skyrim and I was exploring a cave. If you ever wear headphones while doing that, you just hear nothing but spiders crawling and all that. I had to take off my headphones.
Hello, Mr. Coates, you home? The door opens, and yes, the elderly gent reveals his presence.
Who goes there?
The rest of the fellowship?
Didn't tell me you were a wizard.
We've lost one Gandalf. What about second Gandalf?
Oh, it's you. Oh, you come here every single day. It gets annoying. But since you're here, let me tell you about this fascinating story from 1937.
About stamps.
Yes.
And
It's called World War II.
Ned kind of steps in, and he's just looking around the side. He's like, I'm just checking to make sure you got everything, make sure that everything's on the up and up.
Why wouldn't it be on the up and up?
As the elderly gentleman proceeds to ramble over any protests or attempts to get conversation in. And yeah, this I would say roll a wisdom saving throw for Danny Boy.
That'll be fun.
Not bad. So, I mean, you are able to overcome the pressure of this guy's going to talk you into a corner for the next hour and a half, and finally, between breaths, you find the chance to interject yourself.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, old timer.
Huh?
First off, do you happen to have a red-headed doll? I've been told to look for one.
Doll? No, I don't play with toys anymore. Not in some years.
Well, you look like a lonely man. You never know.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Not that it would tie into it, but also I'm on the lookout for paranormal activity.
The movie?
Any signs of ghosts or mysterious creatures or anything like that?
Oh, yes, that was a good movie. But yes, on occasion, this camp has been known to experience a... Oh dear, what was it? Yes, it was a hot sunny day when I stepped into the cafe seeking to get my buttered muffin and my hot cup of coffee You know back
Is that
then,
what
You can butter your muffin later.
you know back
But
then,
this is
it made
cocktails.
sense. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it was 1938, actually. But yes, there has been a fog that will surround this entire camp for sometimes days on end. Impossible to make your way through. I have tried to investigate. I tend to come away feeling as if my knees are too weak to make me travel anymore.
Interesting. Have you ever noticed which direction the fog rolled in from?
It seemed to almost come from below or above, almost simultaneously to surround the entire campgrounds.
I don't imagine he's lying to me, but can I insight check him?
Sure.
I think I believe him.
I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like he has any reason to be deceitful, nor does it seem like he is being deceitful. And once you're able to get those questions in, Ned takes the opportunity to step outside, almost like he's just taking a nice leisurely walk out onto the pier, and hopes that you will find your own opportunity to extricate yourself from the scene.
Yeah, I'll just look to the old guy and be like, I better keep an eye on that teenager. Take care of yourself. And I'll slide out.
Oh, you know they'll get into trouble.
Oh yeah, Ned's out there already lighting up another doob. He's going to be a disadvantage.
I thought Ned was an old guy.
That's funny. No, he's one of the younger ones.
Green don't discriminate.
Yeah, there's no
Right.
crazy people
Ned, you know the
around here.
rule. Puff, puff, pass.
Oh, well, yeah, that's totally within what I can do here for you, buddy. Well, I'm going to be heading back to the main campgrounds, or possibly to go check on Jack fixing the boat. If you wanted to either come with me or go maybe help Alice move those supplies. I know she needed a lot of people.
Well, can you direct me that way?
Oh yeah, I'm going to be heading around the south side of the lake. You're going to want to head around the north side. And he points you to this direction. Well, it doesn't help if I'm not on the map. I think they're going to be going up here. And meanwhile,
Does he sound too stoned to know what he's talking about, or?
He definitely is inebriated, but you feel like he probably is at least cognizant enough to know his way around the camp.
Alright, I'll head north by myself.
Alright. Ned will head off towards the docks where Jack and Noman are gathered. But for right now, we will pass it over to Flexman and Alice, who are indeed presumably heading off in that direction. Hopefully Ned didn't lead Danny Boy astray here. Let's see if we got anything for Alice here. Yeah, I think if memory serves, there's going to be, oh man, over 3,000 pounds of supplies.
Well, the right man is on the job, Alice. And I'm gonna flex both guns.
I have to admit, I was rather glad that you were the one who stepped up, not the little gnome. I had doubts as to their capability. There is a.
You could always use some morale, and I'll elbow her.
Yeah, sure. She kind of chuckles. Unlike most of the others, she is not in a perpetual state of doobage, nor does she have any on her. There's a cart at the shed, though, that might make our passage a little easier if we have need for it. Every guy... That's funny. I did not know that it was Steven typing it, and then when I saw that it was, I had to do a double check. I was like, this is every guy I dated in high school, and I was like, Steve!
Learning something new.
Yeah.
I said hated.
Listen,
I said hated.
This is a judgment-free zone,
That's
but
right, buddy.
okay, I
Just
lied.
an interesting time to drop that bombshell on me. I've known you for a year, and you never like mentioned that at all.
Listen, we don't judge you for being gay. We judge you for liking people like Chuck Flexman. Okay.
We judge you for your taste.
Exactly.
That's hot for back then.
That looks like the mix between Gene Simmons and a fucking buffalo. Or Al Simmons.
Exactly,
whatever
sexy.
Thank
Is
you.
it Gene Simmons or Al Simmons? That one guy that died recently, that white gay trainer. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, with all the videos.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Yeah, as we round the bend here in our final few moments of privacy, is there anything that Chuck wanted to discuss with Alice?
Before we get there, Chuck is gonna pause and put his hand on her shoulder. Actually, Alice, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, that I gotta get off my incredibly chiseled chest.
I'm cringing.
Cringe.
So he'll continue. You see, Alice, your mother actually contacted me and privately had me sent to camp for your well-being.
Mom? Oh, come on. You're putting me on.
Nah, you know, Mama, she's got those glasses, and those funky boots.
Yeah?
Yeah, she found me, found out about, the whole camp counselor thing, and she came to me, and she told me this story, and now I'm not yanking your chain here. She looked legitimately, shook when she told me this. You know, she grabbed me the way that mamas do, you know, when they're worried that you're gonna do something really dumb and, like, die. And she told me this very detailed and horrible dream, this premonition, she said, about you being attacked here by a masked killer in the woods. She sent me to try to talk to you and convince you to leave and return home.
She kind of absorbs all of this with an obvious, confused disbelief on her face, but roll a persuasion check. I mean, I don't know. Mom's always been kind of weird with that kind of stuff, and she didn't want me to come out here in the first place. But between you and me, Steve has been getting a little too forward when we're all kind of alone at night.
I'll break his fingers.
Coming to my bunk and trying to hang out a little uncomfortably. So honestly, I was kind of thinking of booking out anyways, but I didn't want to leave everybody shorthanded. So what say you help me with this chore, and then yeah, later on today, let's just get out of here. I'm kind of done with this place anyway.
That sounds like a great idea, Alice. I'll be sure I can lend you my muscles while we're here. And then he'll do another gun show.
That's
I
funny.
got him for a reason.
If you guys know what Steve from Friday the 13th Part 1 looks like, there are not too many dissimilarities between the two here. I mean, Steve is not as buff, but that outfit is almost spot on. The hair and the mustache are like right there.
I put in a lot of detail for describing this guy.
The biggest difference is that Chuck is just wearing a shirt made out of a green flag.
And yeah, as Danny Boy is making his way up the trail, you come across Alice and Chuck starting to make their way towards that shed.
Hey, Danny Boy!
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh man, that was like super soft.
Diddy ball.
Sorry.
He does not want to be perceived.
I was rolling a stealth check and you guys spoiled it for me. All right.
I was chewing.
Oh, acceptable. So yes, we need to tote 3,200 pounds of supplies here, and we make our way to the storage shed. Does this site get a map? Hey, it does. Beautiful. Yeah, a lot of these sites do. Okay, 1 second here. I need to pause 1 moment as I've got a little 420 coming my way, and the driver needs to talk to me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, large truck.
No, for
How
God's
much
sake,
chuck
don't.
could a chuck if a chuck could chuck?
Can you chuck them all the way to the sun real quick and kill them? I mean,
They've already bred.
My cast.
I like to think they're like asexual division, you know, like the mitosis.
Just super in love with himself.
You know, I actually have enlarge and reduce. I don't know which would be funnier, the giant Chuck or a mini Chuck.
It could be both. You could do both. You could do like short Chuck when he's getting too like Chucky.
Gosh.
Oh God.
And then like when you need him to actually like get in there and do damage, you can enlarge him. But when he's like getting in the way and being a dumbass, you can like, all right, hush up, Chuck.
You're 3 inches tall and you're going in the backpack.
No, Buck, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I freeze him would be better.
How many Red Bulls did you have before the session, Ari?
It is not Red Bulls that I had.
Oh, what did you have?
Green Bulls.
I don't know what a green bull is, but whatever it
Neither
is, it
do
is not enough. It is fun. You're fun.
Thank
We
you.
are strictly green here.
I think
I
I
don't know
need
what the hell
more
it-
alcohol at this point.
What is the... Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What in the blue hell is a green bull?
It's just weed.
Oh, God. Okay, so because you aren't like this on our normal Sundays.
I'm also, it's morning person versus evening person. I'm an evening person.
Yeah,
Valid.
Well, the DM's an all the time person.
See,
I can't do it or I'll lose my CDL type person.
Yep. Yeah. Those things, they have a way of working.
It's
Oh,
not
no,
legal in my state, his state, which sucks.
No, it doesn't matter if I was living in a state where it was medicinally or recreationally accepted. It has to be federally decriminalized before I can even participate, and even then I have to wait for the federal government to change the rules on drivers using marijuana.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
and the
it's
insurances too.
Well, then this toke is for you, my friend.
Yeah,
Yum, yum, yum.
I'm in a similar boat with that because like every school I've ever worked at has said they randomly drug test teachers, so it doesn't matter if it's legal or not. I can't as a teacher.
Arg. That's a shame.
I would do it, but I could lose my job at any given moment. But yeah, it's
I
only so who cares?
I saw a video of like a grade school teacher that got called to the principal's office because her students ratted her out. Turned out she was drinking on the job and she was blowing like a .2 while she was at school at the end of school day.
Oh yeah, we had teachers like that all the time at my high school.
No, see, that's worse than being high. You can function while being
Yes.
high.
Yes, agreed. I'm proof. Now, what were we doing?
Where's my migraine?
Carrying heavy stuff.
Yes. All right, let's get your tokens in play here. We got Danny Boy.
We gotta do it in
got
like
the
a montage
Flexinator.
style though.
You've got to put
With
one
Benny
foot
Hill music in the
front of
background.
The other foot, you put your foot down. Okay, Alice is our friend here, so she will come join. Oh no, that's the cave. We haven't gone to the cave yet. This reminds me very much of the Friday the 13th game on the original NES system, like the way the camp is designed and like how there's like a cave and there's some camps hidden, and a lot of fun. Alright, our location here. If there's anything of interest. Yep. Alright, yeah, pretty straightforward here. We're going to open up the doors and let's get to work. We got to move some stuff. We'll open all the doors up. We've got supplies in all of these rooms. So, really what we're trying to determine is your character's max carrying capacity. And if that's not, I think encumbrance would be the easiest way for us to locate that. Not the variant, however. That's where I ran into trouble last time. And unfortunately, that's all that comes up in the compendium.
Isn't it like strength score by multiplied by 15?
That sounds about right. I just wanted to double check. Encumbrance. Let's see, under lifting and carrying. Okay. Thanks for changing the verbiage on me. Page 176 of the PHB, the pluff. Yeah, carrying capacity, your strength score maximized, multiplied by 15. This is the weight that you can carry, which is high enough that most characters don't usually have to worry about it. So yeah, what are our strength scores multiplied by 15?
I've got 180.
$255.
Well, damn. Yeah, I guess we're going to need to bust out the rolling cart. Alice will definitely be making use of that. And yeah, I guess since she's going to be pushing the cart, that is going to slow her movement. So you guys might as well probably double up on the amount that you can carry, which will also reduce your speed by half, but we're going to be going the same speed anyway here.
Sounds good.
Otherwise, it's going to take a full half an hour to push between locations, so it's like a full hour between sites here. Okay. So yeah, we will load up on the gear and we will go back to the campground map. And basically we're going to take the most direct route while also still staying on a trail. So we're going to take the northern passage this way.
The northern passage didn't work out for people.
And we're doing pretty good here when one of the wheels on the cart breaks. Shit.
Oh!
Oh, damn it. Well, this is going to delay us. And she just kind of looks at Chuck with a shrug and a sigh. I've got tools here on the cart. Do either of you, are any of you particularly good? And she points at the tinker's tools.
Oh, come on!
Chuck's gonna look at his meaty sausage hands and shake his head sadly. I'm not good with my hands in that way.
I think our little Nomi friend said something about that, but I can't help you.
Well, I mean, we can't just leave this stuff out here if it starts to rain, which is likely to happen. I mean, we'll just have to give it our best go here. She kind of looks between the two of you, and Which of you appears to be more dexterous?
I'm sure that would be me.
Well, she will pass you the tools, and you're just going to make a raw dexterity check at disadvantage since you don't have the appropriate skill, and we'll see what we can get.
Well, that ain't very good.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, not only are the tires, not only is the wheel not repaired, but the tinker's tools are broken and lost in the process, so we will not be able to attempt this again until we find a new set of tools to help complete the task.
Which I have in my bag.
Gotta love this. I didn't know if we would do a full split and everybody go with one counselor, or if we'd have like 2 groups of 3 or what. But, yeah, we're going to have to leave. Let me just grab... I'm sure I've got something that'll suffice.
We can move the supplies from the cart under a tree in case it rains while we're out.
Oh, good idea.
Sometimes I have them.
Yeah, we'll just use these barrels to represent our supplies, and we'll tuck them right over here by the, what does that say, Voorhees cabin? Yeah, it should be safe right here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, and yeah, looks like we're going to have to take the travel now. It's going to take a bit longer, and we're going to have to come back for supplies. And this is our ultimate destination, all the way down here.
Whew, really busting a sweat with that workout.
Yeah, that was like a half an hour, 40-minute walk, and then we spent a half an hour trying to repair the broken cart. And yeah, it's going to take us about another half an hour to get back to the supplies we couldn't bring and bring them back here. And I think that's a good point to move on to the next segment here. We can leave this one still in progress. And I think for your characters, we're going to start moving you back towards the shed. That looks good. Okay, so Vindicta has opted to accompany Brenda.
Yippee. Hope she doesn't like anything religion-wise.
And yeah, here is that moment that I told you all about earlier. Brenda has a map of the campsite which she passes into your possession. So yeah, make sure you memorize this thoroughly or just look at the play area. But all of you should now have access to this in your journal. So if we're not on the campground map, you can at least kind of reference it between scenes. And so yeah, once we make it to like this location here, we will begin checking this cabin together. Copy that.
Me currently legs shaking because of the dark room.
There we go, now we can see. So here's the first of the large cabins that we are set to explore. Brenda will step up to the front, open up the door, let them in. And here we are. Yeah, this place looks pretty nice. And she's just kind of looking around. She's like, yeah, we're just really checking to make sure of the condition of everything. Make sure nothing's broken, nothing's missing, nothing obviously needs to be replaced. And she's kind of looking at you, shivering outside there. Are you okay?
I slowly go in and intently. Scared out of my mind.
Do you need like a little calming smoke right here? I mean, we got a little time if you want to chill out.
Stop trying to dope us all up.
No, thank you. I don't think that's the best idea for the moment.
Well, If you need to talk about anything, we can do that too. And she just starts looking around, opening up doors. Yeah, this looks okay. That's okay.
I breeze around the room, hoping to find some information.
Yeah, looks like some of the counselors have moved into this cabin. You can see some personal effects inside the room, but otherwise nothing that would assist in a investigation for potential murder victims. She goes, checks out up here, goes inside, and you hear a loud crash and a scream from inside here.
Nope, I'm already out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, she comes running out, and she's in a bit of a panic, and she looks over to you. She's like, sorry, I tripped, and it knocked a vase off the top of the shelves. That was not fun.
I'm sure it wasn't for me either.
She checks out additional rooms. Finally stepping out to confirm, yeah, this all looks okay. Oh yeah, let's go check the bathrooms over here. These could stand to be cleaned, but that sounds like tomorrow's problem, and between you and me, it sounds like Ned's problem.
Not my problem.
Yeah, let's move on to the next one. Alright, so we will go back to the Clearwater. And she's looking at the map, and she's looking at the sun, and she's kind of looking longingly at the lake. You know, this is going to go a lot quicker if you take these cabins over here, and I take these cabins over here. What do you say?
So separate.
Oh, say again?
So separate. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Like we both. I mean, these all need to be done, and they got to be done by the end of today. So, I think we'll have a much better chance getting these done separate. You take the west side of the lake. I'll take the east side.
Well, let me know if you find anything.
Yeah, of course. Likewise, anything out of the ordinary or anything that needs to be repaired or restocked, just make a note of, and we'll collaborate later on back at the cabin.
Grudgingly, am not happy about this.
And one of your first destinations is in fact going to be over here, where you can see evidence of Alice and Chuck and Danny Boy having recently dropped off some of the supplies that Alice was talking about. And yeah, the tracks that they are making in the it's not mud at this point, but it is still kind of wet earth. It rained maybe like 2 days ago. It looks like they are heading up in this direction, so you might be able to catch up with some friends while also tending to the necessary job here.
Maybe after the job. We will see.
Sounds good. Otherwise, what would be your next destination after this cabin here? You just have to check the cabins and the different buildings located around. Like, you don't have to go into the caves or anything like that.
I honestly think that I will check the lake out and its surroundings.
All right. Go ahead, move your token to where you would like to be at the conclusion of this little bit.
Probably a terrible idea.
Very cool. And then, of course, remember Brenda wants you to check like this and everything west of that, and then she'll get like this and everything east is the plan. But last you see of her, she goes ducking into these woods down here to check out one of the campsites. Oops.
That's never a good sign.
There we go. Did not mean to delete her from existence. And let's pass it over to the Gnomon over here. We need to fix this hole in the boat. There's a hole in the boat. One of the boats there has a hole in it. Wow, that is many different ways to say the same thing here. Do you have proficiency in carpenter's tools by chance?
I don't think carpenter's tools. I have, I think it's weaver's tools.
Oh, goodness. Well, I mean, we gotta do what we can do. I'm not the most handy at this stuff either, but, like, it's a hole. Like, how hard can it be? So, I'll help you. And, it's gonna take us a couple hours here, but, yeah, since neither of us have the proficiency, why don't you go ahead and roll a strength check. And this will be at disadvantage. Or, I'm sorry, it'll be a straight roll since he is helping you, so we'll use whichever is on the left.
Hang on just a second.
All right.
No, I was looking at what the artisan's tools under the actual like tinker thing. I was looking at what it was, if it would help me in any way, shape, or form. But unfortunately, it does not look like it will.
I admire your honesty.
So you said strength, right?
Yeah, strength check. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Wow! A 2.
I hate
So
everything.
somehow we made the hole bigger. And yeah, at this point, Jack is kind of fed up with it, and he leaves the task to you. Yeah, this is still going to take a little while longer, and I know Bill needed my help cleaning this cabin over here, so yeah, why don't you finish this up, and we will meet back at the campsite later on.
I just need you to know that I am personally going to drown you in the next campaign that I DM for you.
Sorry, my finger slipped.
Alright, yeah, we're going to go find Bill, who is nowhere near here, really. We're just looking for an excuse to try and find Marcy, because, yeah, we're kind of sweet on each other, and this looks like the time for some good loving.
Uh-oh.
And, Parker, why don't you try that strength check again? It's going to take a good number of hours here trying to fix the boat here by yourself, but let's see how, if at all, successful you are. Watch it be natural 20.
I'm working on it, sorry.
Oh, that sounds like a gardening break for me then.
There you go.
14 is not bad. The DC is in fact 12, so you are able to get this repaired, but it does take most of the rest of the day. In fact, from the time you got here to the time you're done, it's like a full 8 hours. You're pretty sure you hear at some point out in the woods.
Everyone's dead.
I've survived the whole time because I've like sidelined doing manual labor. No, see, I had to get rid of Jack in order to actually do work. You know, he's the one that broke it.
Yeah, that's a fair bet. I mean, he's not the most competent. So Bill is looking to clean the cabins over here. So let's go do that, Steven. We've got a bit of a hike here ahead of us.
And on the way, one of the cabins I'm guessing is the cabin that has all the information, books, and all type of stuff.
I believe that is no. Yes, that will in fact be this cabin right here.
On the way to there, I would try to sneak away and get in here real quick to see if I could sense or while we're walking past it, I would see if I could sense it. My patron would grant me some hindsight if the book that they sent me for is here.
Gotcha. Roll an insight check with advantage.
Doesn't help my insight 0.
Not too bad, considering no training or bonus in the skill. You catch a glimpse, a hazy vision of the book that you're looking for. It's a small book. It's thin. It's made entirely of paper. Steve seems to keep it like rolled up and in a pocket at most times. So you're kind of thinking he probably has it with him. And you catch an additional hazy glimpse of him looking over this book, which for our verbatim, looking at it from the audience's perspective, we are very full aware that this is a Playboy magazine. Why your patron wants it is another matter entirely, but that's what it is.
The articles.
You
Yes, the
really
articles.
think that I would question what my patron wants? If my patron wants the book, the patron gets the book.
Definitely the articles.
Definitely the articles.
Yeah, how to summon your demonic overlord. Duh.
And,
I'm sure it's in there.
I mean, are you actually trying to sneak off? Like, you can try to roll a stealth
Well,
check.
The hef.
Uh,
The
well, if the
patron's
patron-
embarrassing college photo shoot.
considering my the dark one, it could be that. You never know. There are some times where you do some questionable stuff when you're younger. Just ask Shawn Michaels.
I was thinking, you know what? Those aren't mutually exclusive. It could be both.
I mean, what you call questionable, others call sunny.
Sorry, that's a joke for a wrestling fan like me. If the patron would tell me that he keeps it on him, then I have a feeling that this will be something I'll have to do when he gets back, unless I get the chance to look into his cabin and see if maybe he hid it under the bed or something.
Correct. And your patron doesn't necessarily want you to steal this. Like, your patron, you kind of get the impression, is on good terms with Steve for whatever purpose. So it's kind of an agreement between your patron and Steve. Like, Steve is like, yeah, I'll give you the book, but you got to send somebody to help me, like, clean up this campsite in time. So you kind of feel like that's more why you're here.
Right. So, yeah, I guess I'll help him clean up this damn cabin begrudgingly.
All right. Well, let's head back to this. We've got another... Oh, wait, this is the wrong cabin. That's where you guys just were. We're actually going to the small cabins. Yeah, we got a number of different maps here. And let's get Steven and then Bill. Bill's on a different page. Moving along, moving right along. Okay, So Bill explains this is where the kids are going to be staying. So we really got to make sure everything's organized and on the up and up here. We'll find a couple of like hatchets and things like that around the campsite area. That's okay. We're going to be teaching these kids how to use these tools safely, but like make sure nobody like stashed a knife under a pillow or anything. And then the worst part of it is over here. And he goes to this area, opens up both of these doors in the process. So you probably heard Marcy talking about the bear attack. That was here. Some bears got into these cabins and they tore shit up really, really badly. And Steve is really pissed. So what we really need to do is clean up, do any repairs. He's got buckets, he's got cleaning supplies, and really it's kind of a trained eye. Like, I'm not going to babysit you and make sure that you do everything perfectly. Why don't you take the north cabin? I'll take the east cabin, and let's just get this done.
Evening. I'm one of your warriors and disciples, and now I am cleaning up a damn cabin.
That's right. Here's a mop, here's a bucket, and this is far from the adventuring work.
I got a bucket and a mop.
Oh. And yeah, these beds are all torn up. The sheets are all scattered. Some of them have been defecated on by the bears that broke in here. Some of the books are just scattered everywhere. So this one is kind of open as far as how we tend to this. It's going to be a skill challenge. You need to make a series of ability checks with the goal of earning the required number of successes before accumulating a maximum number of failed checks. It's very similar to how the death save mechanic works. In this case, you need to accumulate 8 successes over the course of the next 8 hours. And in this case, it's very free in that you can tell me which checks you wish to make. A few examples: if you're proficient in athletics, you might want to do heavy lifting. Whereas a character with high intelligence or wisdom, you might want to spend time organizing the books, the kitchen supplies, etc. Regardless of the nature of the check, it takes you an hour to perform the task, and you need to perform the task roll at the end of that.
Great. The person with the highest charisma is doing this.
Yeah, don't overlook charisma, but you may have to be a little inventive.
Charm the sheets off that bed.
I can't do a stealth check to make the sheets clean. I can't do deception check to say, oh, it's clean now. Or intimidation. Or investigation. So...
Nah, use intimidation to scare the mice out of the cabin or something.
Let me look at my spells real quick. Doubt I got anything that can help. Chill Touch, Eldritch Blast, Thaumaturgy. I got Expeditious Retreat. I can cast out myself the fuck out of here. Armor of Agathis won't work. Hexa won't work.
I mean, I would cast that on Parker's character, to be honest, if we're going to go Expeditious Retreat, because, you know.
Why would I save her when I can save myself? And we also got Mirror Image. I was like, no, that's going to help either. Guess I could... Okay, so I have a +1 to athletics. The only thing I can think of is sleight of hand to try to get as much of the mess pushed together to one side of the room, or something like that, maybe, or just a straight dex check.
Okay. Well, let's.
So can I do?
Go ahead.
Can I do dex check to like try to get everything to one side of the room, basically?
Sure.
Or sleight of hand or dex check.
I would say whichever benefits you more.
Well, they're both 2, so just so it's something on there. Hey.
Well, that's 1 success. we're going to need a few more of those, so keep on rolling them.
Okay, so another sleight of hand check then. Because this is not going to be great. Oh, I called it. It's not going to go great. 7.
Yeah, that one is not as good, so let's see how the third one goes. All right.
There we go. Another one?
Yep, number 4. Oh.
Hey. Another one?
Yes, sir. Oh, damn. Keep it coming.
Another one?
Yeah,
okay,
keep it
another
coming.
one.
Oh, damn. Okay, so that is 6. I need 2 more.
1,
Oh!
2.
All right, so at the end of 8 hours, Bill...
You overexerted yourself in that last hour, or in the 7th hour, so that last hour you spent kind of chilling.
So yeah, in the final hour, Bill finally shows up. He is just covered in dirt and grime, and he is quite obviously exhausted. He's got a 6-pack of Budweisers, though, that he cracks a couple open, passes one your way, and he walks in. He's like, "Man, thank you so much. I can't tell you what this means to me." And then suddenly, he kind of looks at the state of the room, and he's like, "Oh, wait. Why is everything on one side of the room? What is this, dude? What were you thinking?"
Well, it's simple. Because now I'll cast Eldritch Blast at it and blast it out the window.
Not destroy everything, dude. We gotta clean and
It's not destroying it. I have an Eldritch Invocation that pushes something 10 feet out. It's all gathered in one place. Now it can be pushed out onto a cart and be taken for cleaning. There's a lot of shit in here. You expect me to wipe my hands with all this shit in here?
Yes, man, that was the job, dude. What are you talking about? Like shoving it all into a corner and blasting it onto a cart? Like, you're gonna break stuff, man. Steve's gonna be pissed. Right, dude, you almost hit me with that, man. I only got 4 hit points, bro. Like, chill out, man. All right, you know what? This day was a bust. Let's go back. Man, oh man. I don't know where Steve hired you from, but it's not where he hired me from.
Craigslist.
So we are making...
I don't know, maybe Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, God. Last but not least, we've got Deacon and Marcy. And we are looking to take inventory of the work shed near the caverns. Pretty close by, so yeah, we're just going to zip over here. Apparently this guy's going to summon a mighty aura of purple Urple around him, which Marcy is all about. Damn! Getting the whole camp high. Reminds me of one of the first campaigns I played in high school. Totally changed the ecosystem of an island by burning thousands of pounds of ganja, and it became known as the Stoned Island.
That is hilarious and brilliant, and I need something like that in my in a future campaign.
It was fun. Like, the whole thing was that there was so much weed, and it was on a slow burn. Like, it was just going to keep the place going for like the next couple of years. Like, the GM even drew like a smoke cloud over it on the map and changed the name. All right, so we are going to the work shed. A couple of you already visited a different work shed, so we're going to have Alice, Chuck, and Danny Boy. We're going to vanish them for a moment because they are not here.
So, quick question. Is this supposed to be a black square, or?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if your character is not here, then you won't see the map unless you're watching it on the Twitch stream. And then, let's get Marcy.
Got it. With Roll20's propensity towards breaking, I just wanted to make sure.
Sure. Yeah, especially while they're in beta mode for this new jump gate thing that we have. And yeah, I think maybe let's back our characters up here to make this a little fairer. Because unlike the other maps, right, we've actually got monsters here.
I figured.
Don't call them that. They're very nice people.
Well, they're from the monster manual, so we will take that as we
It's
will.
just Steve.
Yeah, there are a couple brown bears milling around outside of the work shed here. And they snarl and growl at your approach.
I will cast Speak with Animals.
You funny little man. You want talk? I want eat. Bring your head for me. I will eat it. Then we see who laughs.
The bear just told him to give him head. I don't like that.
I am an impressionable 32-year-old teen. I'll have you know.
Fresh out of the 80s, that's how all the teens were. Oh, yeah, he's definitely a teenager.
My mom and papa have prepared me for this.
He's a young teenager that, or he's a teenager that speaks like a anemic Victorian child.
It's freedom you want. I will. Don't think I can. Don't have any charisma, so I don't think I can end this peacefully. So I will take the little man comment to heart and wild shape.
Oh.
And just growl at them.
Fine. We don't mind eating bear.
Wow. Oh, it's so cute and it's so little and fluffy. Oh.
And still has his braided ponytail.
Oh, he's a Padawan.
I love that.
This is Deacon Bear. I'm also the same size as. In fact, yeah, I was about to say like, it would be funny if I was just a little bear. Oh no! Don't delete my character.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll just give this thing vision. But I also need control of it too. Otherwise, I can't see out of it for our streaming audience. There we go. And yeah, if you're going to transform, we're going to roll initiative. So good luck with that. And yeah, Marcy is going to go screaming into the woods. Oh my god!
That's an 18. If I'm rolling initiative as the big.
Well, it's better than my 13. So you have the first spot here. Go ahead.
Just start it simple. Just going to come up here and attack, multi-attack this guy.
Okay.
Let's look at Deacon Twiggle setup. Sorry, just 1 second. Uh, 12 and 21.
Oh, damn. Those will both hit. AC value is 11 for the brown bear.
Same.
Well, that's not good for you. All right, we will take 19, and there we go. And damn, perhaps the one location where we could have used a second character or two, huh?
I'll be fine.
We're gonna bite and claw That's a... Oh, man, I gotta set this character sheet. It's not rolling damage. Alright, 22 to hit for 12 piercing. And claw attack. Hey, that's a miss. I hit a 10 armor class. That may just save your bacon. And we're not talking about Kevin. Or are we? The second brown bear has a flank here, so we're going to move in, and 17 to hit for 7 piercing. And an 11 to hit for 10. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I deleted my character, so I tried to drag it back.
Oh, did the bear... Did I not kill the bear? I thought that's what happened.
No, I would have had 5 hit points left.
Oh. Well then. Raw. And that'll pass it back to your turn now.
I'm going to kill this bear in front of me, hopefully.
We will see. Oh, that'll hit and leave me with 1 hit point. Oh, I'm sorry, I only did the first attack. So yeah, the first attack will leave me with a lot of hit points. The second attack will finish it off.
Ew.
And the other bear will roar in protest to that. We're going to retort
Your friend was tasty.
Oof. We're going to retort with a bite attack, 23 for 11. Claw attack will miss, however.
That is 6. From my actual health.
Oh, gotcha. And
A little again, but I'm going to kick your ass. I'm not feeling great, so I will do a wild shape again. I'm going to cast Flip.
Oh, damn. Breaking out the big guns.
Just going to fucking smack this thing.
Oh, yeah, that will hit. The bear will retort, though. Well, yeah, that morale check is piss poor, and that hurt. We're not going to survive too many more of those, so we are going to cautiously back away, aka disengage. And with the other 35 feet of our movement, we will head off the map and trample Marcy in the process. No, just kidding.
Bye, Marcy. Yeah, I'll scream after it. It's like, kill your friends!
And that will end that little sequence here. Let's see if there's anything left to tend to here. So yeah, you're not sure exactly like what to do here. Like Marcy was coming here to inventory supplies, but then the bear scared her off, and while you were fighting with them, she is gone.
Can I do a survival check just to like kind of get within earshot and tell her that it's okay?
You can.
Sure. 16.
Yeah, her tracks just up and vanish like maybe 100 yards away from here. Almost like she just kind of took flight and flew away.
Ah, she's a druid too. Well, I came here for a job. So I'll just we'll just head in and like basically try and find the piece of paper and just jot down literally everything I can see.
All right. Yeah, looks like a lot of camping gear, There are tents and other things for, like you got your hatchets. The little shed down here to the south. Rowboat looks to be in good condition. And then back through here, just more miscellaneous supplies for the different cabins. They have some extra cutlery, extra plates, and things of that nature.
You know, the inclusion of the hatchets makes me like laugh in incredulity until I remember that I went to a summer camp when I was like 11 years old and they taught us how to throw javelins. So it's not
Oh yeah, especially if we're playing 1980s here, like the censorship is virtually nil.
Wood chopping, yo.
Hell yeah. So is it just in here that we're meant to take inventory?
This is where she was coming. Yeah, she just was coming to this one specific work shed here because there's other sheds like this that use the same map throughout the campsite, but they all have different purpose.
I'm curious about the cave that's nearby. Since I'm kind of left to my own devices, I'll... Like, is the bear's tracks by any chance heading towards the cave?
It is, as a matter of fact, yeah.
I don't know whether to follow or not. I don't know what I get left to by myself, so I'll just do my best to go after Marcy. Or like back to like, I'm assuming she'll go back to the general area of where everyone was. Yeah. I'll follow her tracks back as best I can. You know, wait for word to see if anybody else needs help since my job's kind of done.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, you're actually close enough to the path that Alice, Chuck, and Danny are taking from the work shed all the way out on the far northeast back to here that you can certainly join up with them as they continue about what they're doing. Bill and Eldridge, however, we spent a full 8 hours doing our thing, so at the end of the day, we're just going to head back to the campsite here. Omen, likewise, you spent a full 8 hours there at the pier, so you're likely looking for a nice bit of relaxation and food on the other side. And let's just check how much longer it's going to take our other characters to finish with the supply run. What is Deacon's carrying capacity?
It would be 13 times 15.
Alright, so yeah, I think we can cut at least one trip down, but it's still going to take like 6 hours or so for us to make the back and forth travel from there all the way to here.
Oh, wait, who has the largest carrying capacity?
That would be me, Chuck.
I will stare at Chuck in all his glory, and I will cast...
Don't cast him, Bart. That's the last thing we need.
Oh, come on.
No, I'll cast Bill's strength. Your carrying capacity is doubled.
Oh!
Hell yeah, brother! Yeah!
Zooming
And
back and
hell
forth.
yeah, thanks.
Yeah, how long does that last by chance?
An hour?
An hour? Okay. So, I mean, that makes, it's gonna make one trip very productive, which also will save us a second trip later on. So we've added another character, and we've also made one character twice as capable for one of those trips. So all in all, I would say our day is probably going to take us about 5 hours or so before we can finally call it a day and make our way back to the campsite here. So we'll likely already be chilling out here for a little bit when our other characters who've spent 8 hours doing their stuff finally come rolling back around. That would include Vindicta, sadly, as the number of cabins that you got to check over here. I mean, you're just bouncing from one site to another, south, southwest. Yep. You kind of catch some evidence of some of your party members up over here. And then, yeah, this is where it gets even crazier because there's just site after site after site to investigate. Okay, everything looks on the up and up. A few repair issues. The biggest thing that you saw would have been over here at Steve's office. There is a leak in the ceiling over in one corner. So if that's not taken care of pretty soon, then it's going to be pretty troublesome. And then finally, you finish up checking these cabins on the lakeside before you're able to rejoin your friends back here at the main cabin.
Before anything, I'm thinking of casting Natural Explorer just to see more of what's going on. So I do that to give Phil the environment. But other than that, I guess that's my turn because I have nothing else to do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think we should assume that you took forest as your preferred environment. Otherwise, the others are likely to not do you any good here.
I think I did grasslands, but I don't know.
Yeah, that'll help in the clearings, of course, but forest or grassland, either of them are going to be better than any of the others here.
Yep.
Let's see, when you make a check, your double proficiency can't become lost, no difficult terrain, alert to danger. All right. Well, that will certainly help your day go a little quicker so that you don't have to spend all 8 hours out there. But once we are finished with all of those different tasks, we can move on to scene 2. And yes, looks like we are meeting up at this cabin. Oh, I've got our cabins wrong. I guess this is our central meeting area here. Close by.
I was about to say.
There we go. Yeah, this is our main cabin. And yes, at the fire pit, as we are having our dinner prepared, Alice is kind of bemoaning the missing counselors, assuming that Jack and Marcy met up somewhere and are probably enjoying each other's company a little bit too much. Likewise, Ned has been pretty sweet on Brenda, and Brenda is currently unattached, so it is quite possible that he has been successful at last in his pursuit of her, which good on him, good on her, but we got chores to take care of here. We got twice the number of people, and yeah, you guys, unfortunately, after your long day, have to pitch in and help prepare dinner too, because we've got some missing people.
I have bear we can eat.
What? You have a bear? How'd that happen?
They made fun of my height.
Fair enough.
So, a bear made fun of your height and you killed it.
I'm an impressionable young teen.
You didn't mean to click that, sorry. Whatever you tell yourself to make yourself sleep better.
Well, we're not Bill interjects. We're not feeling like cleaning an entire bear carcass. May we save that for another day? We've already got some ground mutton patties on thick bread and roasted sausages prepared here. We just gotta grill them up over the fire, and we're good to go.
So how do we keep it fresh?
Yeah, we'll have to use the cold room.
Cold broom?
Cold room.
Oh, I could help with that. I could just use chill touch over and over again.
Well, you're just gonna damage the thing, maybe. I don't even know what that is. Whatever.
Nah, man, it'll work.
Anybody enjoying themselves perhaps a little too much after a hard day's work, i.e., alcohol or gardening?
Totally, Chuck.
No.
Yeah, I'm a little wasted at this point.
Chuck's kicking back, enjoying the summer night.
Yeah, Bill's.
We're young. We have our whole lives ahead of us. This is great.
Deacon's
I
gonna
love
get
the
stoned and try
implication.
and make a good berry pie.
Snacks and other chocolatey substances sounds amazing at this point.
Oh, you got edible?
I wish.
I'm staring at a pile of gummies right here in front of me. Yum, yum, yum.
You would be.
I'm like Willy Wonka, yo.
How about Deacons and Danny? How you guys?
Yeah,
I think Danny would part. No, go ahead, man.
No. Go.
I think Danny would indulge, but with everybody doing it, he feels like he needs to keep a cool head.
Awesome.
So the whiskey or the green lettuce, up to you.
And Deacon.
Neither. Sorry.
What do you prefer?
Whiskey to forget and lettuce to relax.
Fair enough.
As my hippie parents would say, pass that shit.
Well, all right. And keeping it perfectly in theme with the first Friday the 13th movie, I think we will indulge in a game of Monopoly over the course of our dinner and celebrations afterwards. We're not expecting Steve back for a few days, but once we're like halfway through this game, Alice kind of changes her tone. Like, Bill is still very much, they're out partying, like they're young, dinner is not a priority to them, they've got other things going on, so they found a cabin somewhere and they're doing their thing. Alice is very much starting to fear that something has happened to our missing counselors, especially when it's getting late and later in the evening. And so much so to the point that she suggests that we need to form a search party and find where they're at. They're somewhere around here, but we're not supposed to be this separated for this long. Like, we all agreed to come back here after we were done for the day.
Can we just choose to go look after them by ourselves, or do we have to go as a pair?
I mean, that's up to everybody, but I would feel better if I had somebody with me. We'll cover more ground if we're all separate, sure.
But as we have seen... Oh.
Sorry.
But as we have seen with our creature encounter earlier, perhaps it would be better to have allies around.
I don't always believe that's true, but whatever you say.
Do we split up into twos?
Bill kind of shoves his chair back and stands up. He's obviously a little upset at having his mellow harshed here. I think let's split into two groups of 4. All right, there's 8 of us here. Yeah, there's 8. So, like, half of us take the north side of the lake and the other half take the south side of the lake. And we'll find them within the hour, and then we'll be back here and we can get back to what we're doing.
I really think the most sober of us should go, but that's just me.
Chuckle, hop up and heartily slap Bill on the back. Ah, that's a great idea. 2 groups. That way we can cover ground, but we're still safe and we can return to the party pretty fast.
Actually, I can guarantee that we can be aware of any if they return while we search for them. And I want to actually cast alarm on the building that we are currently in.
Nice. And looking around, if we're talking about who are the most sober of us, I would say it's between Danny Boy and Alice. Like, they both kind of started the party the same way. Like, we're enjoying it, we're kicking back, but once we see that everybody else is perhaps indulging a little too much, like we kind of called it after a few drinks, a few puffs, and we're still feeling it, but maybe not to the extent of everybody else.
I don't know. I feel totally fine, but that's just me anyway.
It's been a few hours since we've been here at dinner, so if we wanted to short rest, we have the option.
I just need a health bar.
Sure. You're gonna need it.
Danny Boy will also point out that he cannot see in the dark.
Okay, maybe 2.
I can see in the dark. As long as I join one of y'all, you'll be fine.
I can as well.
I can also see in the dark.
I have dark vision.
So can Deacon.
I vote one of us stays awake through the night, so nothing happens. But that's just me.
Should we each take an NPC?
I think one of us will be better, but that's just... yeah.
I can be the loudest.
Not necessarily the loudest, but I think we should be watching. Just to protect us. Maybe take turns, just every few hours.
Would that really be necessary if I cast, since I set an alarm on our building?
I think it's an extra protection, but that's up to you.
If you insist.
Dang it.
Sorry, I'm being overprotective.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It makes sense for someone to stay up just for extra caution. It's you have a better chance to react to something coming at you versus waking up and trying to figure out what's going on.
Though probably not me, because I'm a scaredy cat. But anyways...
I'm sure it'll all be fine, you guys. We're gonna find them. They're gonna come out from behind a tree looking all embarrassed and red-faced, maybe missing a shoe or something. They're gonna have some great story for us. It's gonna be alright.
Oh, God.
You're high. Let's not listen to her.
Here comes the lightning.
I would say cast an alarm is a good idea, because then it would tell us, if we came back to here, it would tell us if anyone had been in the building since we left, wouldn't it? Like the alarm would go off and we would hear it when we came back.
Yes, but this morning I won't sleep a wink anyway. I might as well stay up.
I think this
Oh,
will
he's
be
making it bigger.
Yeah, I think this will be our best storm right here. I'm trying to find one that'll encompass the whole campground, but doesn't look like 6 giant raindrops that are like a mile wide.
Meteors.
Right, I think this will serve us best right here. Yeah, this is.
I hate storms.
Yeah.
I'll just stay up for everyone. It's fine.
I mean, are we going out to look for them?
Oh yeah, we gotta go find them and bring them back. But then yeah, once we get back, like we can talk about like what we're gonna do with that. But right now, yeah, we gotta go find them. And Alice is gonna split in one group, Bill in another group, and then you guys can decide what you're gonna do from there. She's gonna go north. He's gonna go south.
I'll go to the trees. I imagine they're probably somewhere in there.
I'm gonna go with Bill.
I'll stick by Alice.
I'll head with Alice.
I'll go with Bill. Since we're going closer, like towards where the bears would be.
Anyone care to join me?
Throw some scattered thunderstorms here. Wow.
Danny Boy will go down with Bill.
I'm practically peeing my pants at this point. I hate thunderstorms.
It's alright. It's just the gods bowling.
I don't believe in religion, so screw that.
Oh, wow. What an interesting idea.
Yeah, you can't be scared if you're angry.
Point taken. But either way, anyone want to join me?
What
Or
about
I'll just go alone.
Omen and Vindicta? Did you guys want to join either of the parties of 3 here, or did you want to, in fact, yeah, go off on your own?
I said I was going with Bill.
Oh, okay.
Well, then get your ass over there. You're still standing here at the cabin by yourself. Come on, it's taking you so long.
Not that.
Come on. It's the famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger.
Vindicta on our own.
Fine. I do better on my own anyway.
Oh, damn.
Says this.
Are you sure?
Yes, the scaredy cat is not afraid tonight.
I know. I mean, it's pretty dark out there.
I'll just slow y'all down.
Vindicta, would you like to come with us?
Fine.
Well, before we move into our halftime break here, let's have each of you roll percentile. 1 die 100.
Oh, God.
See who rolls the magic number here. What's up, Shags from the Haunted Forest? Very cool.
What's the magic number?
42.
37.
Oh, come on. 13. Unlucky 13. Okay.
Ooh, 13. I like it.
I don't like that tone of voice. I don't like.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Parker.
Oh, God, no.
All right, so we are splitting up here. We are making our way into the woods. We are making our way up towards the base of the hill.
Making our way downtown.
Vindicta is up here on the northern passage. And at this particular point, we focus on the largest group. But it is Omen who spots this before anyone else. It is.
I was gonna say, and what is this?
Here we go. I lost my notes for a second there. I was on the
Find
wrong
out
paragraph.
after the
I was like,
break.
we already did this part. You notice an eerie, luminescent glow in the forest, a short distance away from your location. And no sooner do you notice it, that it appears to take notice of your presence and slowly starts drifting towards your location.
So, I am not typically familiar with the happenings in the tree. How's this? The happenings in the trees after partaking in the trees. But I do believe that there's some sort of specter coming our way.
A good ghost?
It is indeed a ghost, and it is dressed in the same attire as our NPC campers. It speaks low and cold. You are warned. You are doomed. And tonight nothing will save you. This land is cursed. Even now, a killer known only as the Slasher stalks these campgrounds, killing any living creature it meets. Unless you find a way to stop the Slasher, it will kill you all.
Where is the slasher?
You are lucky it is not here right now. You need to find the clues that will lead you to its weakness. And that's where those random numbers that I rolled at the start of the session come up here. So let me check my notes to see just what we got in that regard. I think it was here. No, that's wrong. That's also wrong.
Deacon fully thinks this is Marcy.
It's definitely not one of the campers that we already know.
He's so stoned that he doesn't know the difference. It's like, Marcy, why are you glowing?
Okay, here we go. Here's my randoms there. No,
Oh,
that's
roll
not it
20, don't do this to me.
either. Might be because I have these
What is it
animations up.
doing?
It's probably crashing over.
My internet
That is exactly
so
what it
lagging.
does.
See, I haven't had really any real problems since I upgraded to my new laptop. Has RGB keyboard backlighting. It's very nice. I actually had no problems picking out the spells this time around when I was choosing the spells for the Warlock class. So, I mean, I didn't have to reload or try reload 20 times to get the spells to show up. I really like my new laptop.
This is the first time that I have had any issues with, well, recently with Roll20. This, and I haven't had any issues today except for, you know, apparently this.
It's probably because of the animations that I have on the screen. Would be my guess.
He does have rain and 4 separate lightning bolts.
Exactly, yeah. Like, usually one animation can screw up somebody's computer, but I got 4 of them going here, so... Yeah, that is definitely something, like, I'll pause that one. Let's pause that. See if I can catch one of these in mid-lightning. Wow, not a single one of them. If it's going to be that way, I'm not even going to keep them on here then. So yeah, we'll just get rid of those and hopefully one...
If it's going to be that way, I'm not even going to pause.
That's right. Yeah, we'll just get rid of those. And hopefully one animation is not too troublesome. Otherwise, we can easily just theater of the mind. Yes, it is raining and thundering. But before you are properly able to interrogate the ghost, it points towards this cabin right here and then vanishes from your sight. Just almost as if it dissipates back into whatever spirit world it came from.
Mercy, wait.
And I will leave it to you from this point. We have conducted our search parties for at least an hour at this point and not found any of the missing campers. So I'm going to send it to our halftime break here. Maybe a little longer halftime break than usual since we have a bit longer stream here as well. But feel free to use the opportunity to discuss what you want your next move to be, and we will proceed on the other side of the halftime break. Are you with us?
Before you leave, I have a question about the stream itself. Will there be a VOD available tomorrow or something like that where I can show this to my partner, for example, who's already asleep?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they stay on Twitch for 60 days, so you can search it up that way, and then I also live stream to Facebook and YouTube at the same time, so the videos also get saved there.
Yeah, I knew that they get saved for a certain amount of time, but I didn't know like how long. So thank you.
Yeah, on YouTube, that's our that's like the official Roleplaying Unlimited repository. So like, there's just I think there's almost 1,000 videos there now. Everything that we've done over the last 3 years is on YouTube. And Twitch is much more confined because they give you a higher quality of production. Like, you can watch it in 1080 for those 60 days, whereas I think once it's on YouTube, it immediately goes down to like 480.
So my plan is to find this camper Steve, take the book, and get him the fuck out of here.
I'm
That's
gonna
my plan.
beat his ass.
I plan on going and exploring the cabin that they pointed at, the ghost pointed at, if you guys would like to accompany me after the break.
We already know
Yeah,
what we
that
got
works.
to do. We got dressed like the slasher's mother, scold him, and toss his ass in the lake. And then Freddy Krueger will attack him. He'll be okay.
Are you kink shaming?
Huh?
I said, are you kink shaming?
No, I'm not king shaming. I'm just saying someone's got to dress up like his mother, toss his ass in the lake, and then we'll summon Freddy Krueger and they can fight it out. It'll be alright.
Roll for cross-dress.
I believe
Going
that
to
would
go towards the forest.
that would
Any
definitely be a
suggestions?
performance role right there.
Not religious.
No, I don't think religion would. I think religion would not go into this. I think it's more either performance or deception at that point.
I don't know. I've seen some performances that were definitely a religious experience.
They also argue that it's survival.
I'd argue religion doesn't exist, but hey.
Did you guys ever see that clip of RuPaul on Family Feud?
Oh no.
No.
Basically, it was RuPaul versus another show and stuff like that. And RuPaul was the first one up there for him and his celebrity team. And you know how Family Feud works. You start reading the question as soon as you buzz in. You have to give an answer even if he doesn't finish the question. So the question was like, this is what Steve Harvey said was, what can you do to blank? Like, he buzzed in, it's like, oh, that happened so quickly, I didn't mean to. Oh, I think what you're going to say is, what can a woman do to flirt with a guy without making her man thinking that she is a whore? So he said that on TV, and then he's like, I think that's what you're going to ask. And I'm going to answer, wink at him. And Steve Harvey like, this is not how you play the game. This is not how you play this game right here. Oh, if I'd answer, wink at him. It was the top answer on the board.
Oh man.
It was just funny as fuck. Anytime any celebrity get on Family Feud, it gets really funny when you think about it, you know?
Yeah, it's because seeing how dumb the populace is whenever they're just the random families are answering those questions sometimes. And you're just sitting there being like, this is a very obvious answer. I don't see how you guys are missing it over and over and over again. But then at least the celebrities are funny if they miss things.
Well, the funniest interaction I ever had with Family Feud is that when I was younger, one part of my family was very religious. Like, they attended church every Sunday, all that type of stuff, you know? And so during one week, when I was younger, when my mom was still going to college and stuff like that, and also working a job, and my dad divorced and left her. So there was one week during the summer where mom had to do her rotation, so she barely had time to take care of me and my brother. So we went and stayed with the religious side of the family, and they're like, "Hey, Family Feud's out on this this Dish Network game, this Family Feud. Let's go ahead and play it. It's supposed to be a good Christian game." I'm like, "Okay, sure, whatever. Christian game, sure."
Yeah,
And
they say this is a family show all the time, and I'm like, no, it is not.
yeah, well, I proved the point because, like, I was a teenager, but they were still sending me out to. My mom was still having me be babysat by these by my family, you know, like watch out for me or whatever, you know, even though I was taking care of shit when I was younger. So they're like, okay, so we broke up with this church group, and it's like, okay, man over here, it's just guys versus girls. And we got the top answer, and then they came to me. It's like, okay, Steven, what's a profession that regularly uses poles? I said dancers. And they like, Steven, that's not an appropriate answer. It's up there. You want me to be more specific? Strip dancers. There you go. Exotic dancers. You want another one? And they're like, you're not gonna go. They said you need Jesus. So I'm like, I already said dancers, put it in the control. So they're like, okay, we'll put in dancers. It became the second to top answer. And they're like, okay, we have to find a different game.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, that marketing it as a family game or anything like that, they've got to remember that the whole point of Family Feud is we asked 100 random people. So you don't think of what you would answer, you think of what 100 random people in America would say. And the majority of people in America are going to be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what dancers would use poles, kind of thing. Like, they don't consider any other, like, religion or family or anything in their answers. It's people.
Which sucks, because they should.
Look, I have to say, having been to strip clubs and seeing some dancers, they know how to work some poles, all right? I am glad for their service.
Pole fitness is killer.
It's so cool. Like, it just looks like so much fun if I had any muscles at all.
It hurts like a motherfucker. You know, like when you're sitting on a hot, like, leather seat in shorts, and your leg sweats, and your leg gets stuck, and you try to move, and your leg gets stuck, and it hurts? That's what holds you on the pole.
See, that's why I like, the one that I've been really trying to get into is, like, aerial silks. Because, yeah, your arms are getting ripped out of your sockets, but at least you're keeping your skin.
I'm just happy to finally wear Will Ring. You guys are talking about fucking pole dancing and Cirque du Soleil crap.
Well, how do you stay healthy?
I'm a truck driver. We don't have that option.
How do you change the light bulb? No.
Well, the light bulbs on these semi trucks are mostly LED, so and they're part of assembly. So whenever it breaks, I have to go to a shop to get it changed.
So, real quick, my uncle, he was a truck driver for a long time, and I just have to ask, what kind of truck do you drive, and who do you drive for? Like, are you a Swift driver?
No. I'm not.
Drives
I'm
for
not
the
that.
mafia.
No, I'm not. I don't drive for the mafia either. I have a Volvo. I drive for a company out of Kansas called Mass Trucking.
Okay. That could be, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah,
My
I know.
dad used to-
I could work for Werner. Werner stands for Will Employ Rednecks No Experience Required.
I mean,
I've
at
heard-
least you don't have to deal with customers.
No, but I deal with brokers.
which you wonder which is worse sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. A customer, after the interaction is done, it's mostly done. One day I grabbed a load, during one of my weeks, I grabbed a load from Tempe, Arizona, taking it up to Coca-Cola in Denver. The broker gave me the wrong address the first time to take this load to Denver, so then I had to drive through the city during rush hour traffic to get to the correct address. And the guy, security gates, the new guy on security, who was in charge of the gate, told me, yeah, you need to go to a different entrance than the normal truck entrance. So I went down these side streets in Denver, Colorado, just for them told, oh no, you have to go to the truck entrance, the normal truck entrance. I was like, so I had to spend 30 minutes navigating these tight corners, side streets in Denver, Colorado, just to get back to the truck entrance. And while I'm sitting there to wait to get unloaded, I keep getting text messages and phone calls from the broker saying, hey, just checking on you, trying to see how that unloading is going. And then, so they send that text message of I'm still getting unloaded. I'll let you guys know whenever I get unloaded. 30 minutes later, I get a phone call. Hey, we're just checking to see how that unloading going. It's like, I already told you guys I'm getting it done. So then after 2 or 3 more text messages and phone calls each, finally they called me and they're like, hey, we're checking to see how that unloading going. It's like, I signed and I said, look, they are currently having to lump this load, which you guys are paying for. You constantly calling me and texting me is not going to get me to get them unloaded faster. You guys have an app on my phone, which I downloaded, that gives you updates. When I get an update, I'll send it through the app. If you want to keep calling and talking to me and bugging me while I'm trying to relax a little bit, then I'm just going to delete the app and you can get an update from my dispatcher. They're like, okay, sorry about that. And then they hung up.
Yeah, putting putting higher ups in their place is always a fun thing to do.
Well, the funny thing is that the broker called the dispatcher, and they're like, "How long has that guy been driving for you guys?" I was like, "Oh, he's only been with the company since July last year." And it was like, and then they said, "Oh, well, he said this to us and something like that." So then dispatch called me. It's like, Steven, did you tell the brokers that if they want to keep bugging you, you would delete the app and just get updates from us? I'm like, well, they sent me about 8 text messages and five phone calls over the past 2 hours. Like, yeah, they said to just make sure you update the app whenever you're unloaded. I'm like, I'll do that. Don't worry. I'll let you guys know when I'm unloaded too, so I get my next order.
I would just respond as Cartman. I don't wanna.
It's a weird circle. Like we depend on brokers to get loads from dispatch to dispatch depends on brokers to get loads for them to give us loads and stuff like that. Like right now, I have a load I'm picking up on Monday in McPherson. I gotta make a stop in Kansas City. Then I gotta go up to Des Moines, Iowa. After it's completely unloaded, I have to head over to Ottumwa, Iowa, pick that up, and then take that and be in Pueblo by the 30th.
I am
Fun.
back. I apologize. My internet went out.
Woohoo! You good?
Hey,
Well, I think we can return now. My 420 delivery has finished, so I don't have to worry about stepping away again for that. That's why I tried to time the break. When I did, I got the alert that they were close by.
Score.
Yes.
I hope your harvest was bountiful.
So what's the plan? Because we talked about strippers and Family Feud.
Well, I missed all of that, but yeah, definitely some good deals today.
I said that I was definitely going to go over to the cabin that the ghost pointed at.
Wonderful.
Yeah, mostly pointed it over here.
And I'm here for the paranormal, so yeah, following the ghost.
Well, okie doke. I think at this point, since we have 3 different groups, let's choose a group representative, and they will roll a straight die 20, and we'll use that for our initiative to see which of these we're going to tackle first. Of course, in Stephanie's case, she's by herself, so she is automatically the group representative. But is it going to be
All
Chuck
right, you 3.
or
What
Eldridge?
did I need to roll again?
You're good. You do not need to roll at all.
Okay, dokes.
All right, Danny and Deacon, let's do rock, paper, scissors to see who's...
Lizard Spock.
Yeah. Okay, Ari, let me ask you. Who do you think can roll a better D20, you or me?
If it was my physical dice and I could choose the dice, I'd say me. With the digital, I don't fucking know.
It's a crapshoot.
You know what, that's fair, because I have a set of dice that is also very, very lucky, and I'm not allowed to use those in games anymore.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have my access to any of my... Oh, no. I don't have access to any of my dice. So...
I don't have dice, which sucks.
Oh, no.
You don't have dice yet.
Yes.
So,
True, I'm
here's
thinking to get some.
would the group initiative go off the person rolling initiative, or would it go off just a flat D20?
It's just a flat D20, because we're not really rolling initiative. We're just kind of randomizing to see which of these we're going to do first.
Okay, so let me roll a D20 for me and Ari's group up here, okay?
All
Go
right.
for it. I got a baby in my hands.
There we go, 3!
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And
So good.
Between Johnny and Paul down here in Group B, I mean, if you're going to roll a
Johnny,
D3,
Oh, come on!
if you're going to roll a D3, you have no chance of...
We're in first place right now. We're in first
Yeah,
place right now.
maybe let's try that again.
I was rolling a D3 to see who was rolling it. As in, I was 1, Danny was 2, and Omar was 3. So
All right,
Danny,
I'll roll a 20.
All right. And
Hell
18.
yeah.
And then my mistake there, Stephanie, a little 420 moment here. We do need you to roll a D20, please, to see where you fall at in the turn order here. A mighty 6, which means you fall 2 out of 3 here. So let's see which of you is the lucky.
I think we might be going first.
What the hell means the lucky?
I know what I mean.
He's already said it's me. He's just rolling
I don't
for show.
like the sounds of that.
No, he's checking to see who's going to get the first glimpse of the slasher.
No, we're gonna die. That's what the case is.
Yeah, no, he's all. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Alright, so I need a moment here to prepare.
No, this is a beautiful yellow or a beautiful house surrounded by yellow flowers. There's no way this can end poorly.
On a dark, stormy night over the lake where people do go to die.
You're saying too many words there, man.
Oh, I'm just saying it's a dark, stormy night.
Yeah, I thought it was just me for a second. I was like, oh, come on.
All of a sudden, you're by yourself. Good luck.
I'm by myself, and apparently, to Deacon, I'm going to disappear.
I was just making sure.
I will survive, thank you very much.
I must
I will survive.
I will survive.
I will survive.
Again with the
as long
gorgeous
as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive.
As long as Jason doesn't show up.
That's exactly.
And now let's change it over to 103.5 for the greatest hits from everybody's favorite Arnold Braunschweig. You've got to rock down to Electric Avenue. All right, so
I'm gonna be honest.
On potatoes. So thank y'all.
I was like, it sounded like he was choking on potatoes as well.
I'm dying.
well, this is the cabin that the ghost pointed out, so looks like we've got a bit of exploration to do here.
I go into the house.
Wonderful. One moment here.
Oh, there seems to be like food and goodies on the table. I'm gonna go check that out.
Yeah.
Oh, there seems to be a killer in the corner. Go check it out.
Wait, what? Do you actually see a killer in the corner?
1 second, I did not prepare this accordingly. Yes. Okay, so this is B1. And
Never been so scared of dynamic lighting before.
I'm chill. I'm just staring at a black screen right now.
well, then you're not watching the stream. Are you with us? No.
I am, but I have my. Honestly, all I can see is like 3 small green dots and a picture in the corner because I have it on my phone.
Oh.
So that when my Roll20 always stays open, so I just have to push the button for push to talk.
Yeah, I was just moving my character around the big open room here just to see the dynamic lighting change. That was really cool, because that was something that wasn't working this well the last time we had dynamic lighting on in a room I was in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, glad it's working for you. That's still to this day my my big reason for playing on Roll20 instead of in person here in Vegas, because the just the visual component of it and not having it removed from every session, the players asking, so what do I see? Like, it's very, very straightforward. I guess I'll bring Bill in here so he doesn't get killed by the slasher. And looks like it's time for a random encounter too. Yeah, we get to initiate those all of a sudden. And their random encounters are kind of weird. 1 die 12 plus 1 die 8. Okay, I don't know what that is.
That is 13.
Oh ho ho. Okay.
Oh god, it's Santa Claus.
I love it.
Oh god, he just summoned the PPEG.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yes, yes, yes.
It's never good when something makes the DM this happy.
Y'all should be terrified.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I just shit
The
myself
only-
because I moved my character
The only
slightly,
time
and
I heard the DM get mad was when I did 430 damage to his Nihilus.
I want to
Yeah.
know.
Man,
I'm too
that's a
new
lot of
to
damage.
this.
How fitting is it that apparently this is one of the characters that failed the Agent Orange save, so now I can inflict that torment back upon the party here in Coalescence Part 4. Boo ha ha ha! Let's have all 4 of you here in this room roll a wisdom saving
Evil
throw.
laugh.
I don't want out of that like glowing pit of embers in the center of the room, all of a sudden a nihilist just spawns.
Somebody TT'd in their pantaloons. Oh, damn. Danny Boy's showing up with the wisdom saves today. Say you will.
I shit myself because I moved slightly and I saw one of the rugs on the ground, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's a fucking token."
And I guess for
Nah,
Bill,
I'm just gonna puke on the ground because I am drunk.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
I can absolutely see Deacon just like sitting in a fetal position, rocking in the corner, kind of thing.
So yeah, Deacon is going to be the lucky victim here, as you are the one who failed the save. And yeah, you are going to be. He's just dead.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
I didn't put that on him. Okay.
Tell my hippie parents.
I'm gonna
fuck
add
you.
a. If you see my wife, tell her hello. I need to.
Only hello?
If you see my wife, tell her to bring home milk.
Not the milk. It'll never get brought back.
Alright, so I need to add in a little quality of life upgrade here. And then rejoin the game. And then. And loading, loading, loading. Here we go. Okay.
I'm watching the stream on the small window, and all I see is Daniel in the past smiling like a madman, and it's disturbing. You guys
Okay.
are fucked.
So yes, Deacon is just investigating this corner right here when it is a beautiful trope of the Friday the 13th series. Oh shoot, because I backed out, I lost my copy paste here, so I need to redo that. But yes, you have discovered the corpse tableau of one of our deceased campers. It is confirmed that Brenda is dead. She has been hacked and slashed to many, many pieces here. I don't know why this is happening. Looks like the player side is also kind of fucked up here, so let me reload in for the stream side of things.
Wait, guys, who the hell is this?
That's a very good.
That's
I
Brenda.
found a random corpse.
Yeah, you found the corpse of Brenda, who was last in the care of Stephanie before she insisted that we split up and go different ways, and shortly thereafter, she ran afoul of Jason.
So Stephanie's the murderer.
Yeah.
No, you don't know it was Jason.
I don't know. It could have been.
It was something. Something happened.
In all fairness, your crew doesn't know anything.
Jason's mother.
My crew
In
is
all-
dead.
In all fairness, it's the slasher.
Yeah,
The
that's what
hash
they are.
bringing, the slash bringing.
That is what they define it as.
Nah,
But yes,
it's an alien, not the slasher.
then are the dice. The dice are with you right now. All of you have the terrifying fear of dread that you are about to become the next victim, as over the next few seconds, Deacon is frightened for the next few rounds here. 9 rounds to be precise. But otherwise, the rest of you stomach this a little better than he does.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, Bill is definitely backing away from it. As, he's not frightened, but he is definitely scared. I mean, he is a commoner with no class levels, so this is not the environment that he wants to be in. How do we respond to this travesty?
So, I'm reading a spell. Give me 1 second.
The spell's called "Fuck This Shit I'm Out."
Unfortunately,
No, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
well, I was looking at Unseen Servant to see if I can conjure an Unseen Servant and then go to have it go tell the other crew what we found. The only thing is, it doesn't actually say if an Unseen Servant can speak. No, because it says an invisible, mindless, shapeless medium force.
You
So
might
I don't
be
know
able
if
to
it can
use
actually speak.
alert to actually be able to speak, but I don't know. I haven't been playing this long enough.
I mean, you could just hand it a no. Like, it can carry things.
I'm pretty sure
Okay,
Unseen
yeah,
Servant also disappears after it gets far enough away from you.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's the problem. Dang it. Well, there goes my thought. Alright. Shit, well, this is awful. We have to go let everyone else know. They could be in danger.
She doesn't need to know. She'll be fine. She's too scared as it is.
So, I am going to come over here next to Deacon. In his frightened state, I'm gonna, like, haul him up, and I'm gonna help/drag. The two of us are gonna go out the front door.
All right. How about Danny Boy and Bill here?
Danny Boy came over to where he is to look at this buck sitting on the couch.
Also,
Yeah?
my token is not moving.
Bullshit, I saw you walk outside.
Well, no, I mean, like, okay, my name and hit points moved, but my face is still over there.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that is the issue I just had a few minutes ago on both sides, so I had to do a complete Roll20 reload, because when I brought the body in, it didn't appear initially. The book on the couch is a survival manual for identifying different types of plants and trees. Interesting curiosity. Might be useful, but probably not what the ghost sent you in here for.
There's so many rooms in here I'd like to look around at.
Is the ghost supposed to be the ghost of Brenda, or just some random individual?
It was not any of the counselors that you have come to know. It was definitely a counselor, though. Yeah, and all these rooms are opened and unlocked except for one up in the northwestern corner there.
Yeah, Deacon is terrified, so he's just going to point it out to Danny.
All right. Daddy will move up and give it a look over, try to see if he can see anything on it.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have to either bust this door down, see if there's another way in from outside. A lot of these cabins do have interior and exterior doors that you can get through, so it's possible it's unlocked from the other side. Or you can just try and bust it or pick it from this side.
Ooh, I have Tinker's tools. Can I just take the door off its hinges?
I will allow it. These are not like dungeon doors that are prepared against such incursions. Somebody definitely sealed this room up or locked it from the inside.
Not anymore. I'm gonna take this door off its hinges. Do you need me to roll something for that, or?
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll your Tinker's tools there, or the corresponding tools there, and we will see what you got.
Well, geez, if I can actually find it, sure. I most certainly do not want to use strength as my as my value.
Yeah, those are pretty free form. I would say intelligence or dexterity would be the likely case. Oh yeah, that's gonna get this door opened quite handily. And feel free to pop it open at your own risk.
Okay, I pressed the door button, but apparently
Yeah, the door opened, but what the fuck? Oh, the old dynamic lighting is still there. What the hell? That's why I put the door there, because I thought it was opened. Oops.
It's just the slasher's whole body is blocking the door.
I'm just waiting for. I was waiting for the
It's
sock
just a
track to
pile
go
of 'em.
off.
There
Just
we
waiting for
go.
the sock track to go off.
So there may be
Fish on the net.
something of interest in here. Somebody definitely closed this up for a reason. There's a bookshelf here on the southern corner. There's a little hope chest at the bottom of at the foot of one of the beds.
can I do an investigate and see where / what is important?
Heck yeah. Yeah, thumbing around on the bookshelf, you discover a rather interesting tome entitled Notes on the Necronomicon. It references a forbidden tome of necromancy capable of creating powerful undead creatures. A large section of pages, though, has been torn out of the book.
Of course it has.
It is likely we will need to explore this campground further to find these missing pages, which, as the ghost explained, will hopefully give us the clues necessary to find the weakness of the slasher. And in the meantime, hope that the slasher does not find us and kill all of us. So the game begins officially from this point. I'm going to send us back to Camp Clearwater. That will conclude our first little bit here. I'm not going to tell you just how many clues we have to find, but definitely more than one. And only one of our groups knows about this, and really doesn't know where the rest of our party members are at. Stephanie, though, we're going to send it over to you as you... Am I cutting out bad for everybody else?
No, not at all.
No,
I
just
just had
you.
to reload.
Yeah, you're fine.
Gotcha. Yeah, maybe she's just having some bad internet issues there, unfortunately. Am I coming in clearer now?
Jason got her.
Yeah, exactly. Jason got her.
That is a bummer. A possible workaround is if you are following our Twitch channel, which I think you are. Thank you for that. Maybe try to get your audio from that, because then you're not getting it live and having the cutout in that respect. You're getting the same audio quality that everybody else is, and then hopefully getting everything. Of course, if I realize the foolishness now of saying this, because you probably don't freaking hear what I'm saying. But
You'll get it. I was gonna say, you'll get all of that information, you'll just get it on like an 8-second lag.
Exactly.
Or get it all at once.
Hearing every.
Oh gosh,
Or
talk
maybe
about
try-
like information overload, getting everything fast forwarded to you at once.
Or maybe try the mobile version of Discord, see if it works.
I'm gonna be honest, Discord has always
Not
behaved
reset
much better. Has
would
always
be
behaved
affordable.
much better on my phone than it has on my computer.
I always use Discord on my phone.
Tapping.
Heard you. Say capping?
Can anyone hear me?
Hey, Stephanie.
Losing my mind.
Yeah.
Hey.
Here. My internet went out really bad.
It's getting a little iffy there on your side.
Yeah. It's just because every building is using their.
Do you have Discord on your phone?
Do you have?
Yeah, possibly that would be a nice workaround there if you do the Discord through the phone and the Roll20 through...
Sign in on my or on my phone for Discord.
Yeah, you have to download the app real quick and then sign in on Discord on your phone.
This is like telephone.
Except there's only 2 people, so it's worse.
It reminds me of Silicon Valley when the virtual person communicator isn't working, and the guy's like, well, the audio works. He's like, the audio works? Fuck you, the audio works. We've had audio for 100 years.
While y'all fix this, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll give Stephanie...
I'm gonna change a baby.
Stephanie a few moments there to hopefully sort this out, and maybe we can check out what's going on with Eldritch, Alice, and Chuck.
Can y'all hear me? I'm on my phone.
Hey, much better.
That's a lot better.
Oh yeah, if Stephanie's back with us, let's definitely proceed with her turn.
Barely hear y'all, so just so you know. It's not anything on y'all, it's my speaker on my phone.
Gotcha.
I would recommend putting headphones in or headset with mic capabilities.
Yeah, I was gonna grab them, but I'll be right back, so.
Sure thing. Take your time. I'm going to send us to a quick BRB and take a little gardening break here.
So weird he gardens in the middle of the night, guys, isn't it? In the middle of the night.
What's happening out there in Streamland, everybody? We got friends here watching us on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch all at the same time. Much love, all. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. give Stephanie the time she needs to grab her headset here and then proceed from that point, see what she wants to do. I guess while she does that, I'm going to get the random encounter prepared.
So you've been watching Raw and SmackDown this past week?
I have not. I'm actually kind of out of touch. Like, most of what I get is just through social media. Like, I really just kind of pay attention to what CM Punk is doing. And I was watching the pay-per-views there for a while, but then I started making the mistake of having them spoiled for me because, of course, there's no spoiler window on social media for wrestling. Why would there be? And, yeah, so I've been, like, even less or even more out of the loop than usual.
Well, it looks like they're setting up for a Bloodline versus Bloodline match at Survivor Series.
Oh, I did see it's supposed to be Punk versus Gunther, possibly?
It'll either be, honestly, I would put bigger money on it being Punk versus Gunther makes sense, but you also got to find a legitimate challenger for Cody while they're still doing all the Bloodline storylines.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
I'm just imagining Seven Deadly Sins Gunther here.
Back.
So I'm back.
Welcome back. Good to hear you. What would you like to do?
Hopefully y'all can hear me because yeah.
Yeah, loud
But
and clear.
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
I was gonna cast a spell, but give me a second because I have to figure out what spell I was going to use. I was gonna use Primeval Awareness.
Okay.
I'm gonna try it. And I'm going to move ahead a little and investigate.
Alrighty. Looking to check out one of these cabins or the storage shed, perhaps, or just wandering
I'm
the
thinking the
wilderness?
storage shed, personally speaking, because none of the houses have real useful.
This would be your destination then.
My internet is completely out on my computer, so you may have to move me and do a few things.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's not even an issue. I will transfer our map over to that so our streaming audience can see. But yes, you have made it to one of the work sheds here. And I think that is a different one. Let me just double check. Yes, it is. Alright, so yeah, we do have a shed here with one primary entrance. Looks like it's large enough that there's probably a couple rooms inside. Do you want to go in?
Fortunately, yes I do.
Get out of this rain. It's a little too bright here as well. Yeah, we're going to change it over to nighttime.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Yeah, all seems pretty clear in here until the rain and the storms and the wind cause a loud noise behind you, which is the door slamming shut.
Lovely, just lovely. I do not piss my pants. Shh. But I do quickly turn on dark vision, just in case.
Alright. Yep, no signs of anything moving around in here, but you think you hear sounds of something coming from the adjacent room.
I quickly pull out my short swords and prepare for anything coming, just in case.
Alright. Are you going to stay where you're at here and see if something approaches you, or are you going to go investigate the sound that you heard?
I'm probably going to stay where I'm at, being the scaredy cat that I am. I'm not sure if it come to me rather than me come to it.
All right. Well, pardon me a second. I'm going to need to roll off your character sheet since the Roll20 isn't working here for you. That's going to be a 10 perception check for your character.
I see it, but I can't do anything.
Oh, wow.
My lovely internet is going to be like this for a couple of hours, I'm afraid.
That's a bummer.
It normally never does this, but when it does, it's for hours, not just like a couple of minutes.
Shit. Well, you hear a noise suddenly, not from the next room, but right next to you. And as you turn to see what it is, it's a black cat running across the top of the table, knocking tools and all kinds of little boxes over onto the floor as it scampers underneath the table across the way from you.
Aww, that's what I say. And I quickly follow the cat and try to force it out. I'm a cat person.
Yeah, you are. Well, does your character, if you're on Roll20, if it's working for you, try to roll an animal handling check here.
I can't see anything.
Well, let's see. I will try that for you then. Oh, man.
Ooh, you got a 9.
Yeah, you have pissed this cat off, and it hisses at you and goes running back into the next room. You think that's probably what you heard inside of there.
I follow the cat, being stupid.
Okay, one moment here. I knew I forgot to
This is how.
I am a sucker for cute things, so this is gonna get me killed.
Yeah, this is how white women die in scary movies. They follow the kitty.
Well, I had 2 swords. I might be able to defend myself.
Definitely should have tended to this during our break time, but I did what the counselors do and got a little smoky instead.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm drunk, so
Beautiful.
nobody can tell I'm a little bit more proactive than usual. I'm talkative, which is not normal for me.
Just don't get as drunk as I did during that one stream when I was in Missouri.
This is probably my last drink, so.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, the king himself.
See a character on my screen, I'm like,
Yep, you just ran into the slasher himself.
The king.
hello there.
Hi.
Why are you following cat?
Oh yeah. Let's do this. It's gonna
Well,
get
you know,
nasty.
it's always the big men chasing the
My
pussy.
swords are out, and I'm afraid this is gonna be a fight to the death.
Oh boy. Is Roll20 working for you? Are you able to roll initiative?
I'm gonna try.
Alright, I'm gonna do some of the same here.
Women be like, hear me out.
Yeah, me being intellectually inclined, I'd probably try to talk this, but it's not working for me. All I can do is see things, but I can't do anything.
Damn, it won't even let you roll off your character sheet, huh?
No, which sucks, because I can't even get to it.
That really really does suck.
Maybe try page reload.
I'm gonna try that and see if maybe it does anything.
I hope so. Yeah, there's no animation or anything on this page, so it should run pretty
It's kind
smooth.
of doing something. My internet's being weird. It's just taking forever to load.
Gotcha.
You said initiative in case it loads, right?
Yeah. Wow, everybody turning in here
Fuck
for
you and
Saturday
fuck
night.
everything at this point because I want to burn my.
Whew. Yeah, we got like 20 people combined here on Twitch and TikTok here. Everybody turning out on Saturday night. Very nice.
I'm going to completely restart the app on the computer and see if maybe I get to it.
Alrighty.
Come on, we all know that you're the best thing to do on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I'm
Aw.
afraid. I think you may have to roll for me again.
That's sweet. Thank you, Parker.
Yo.
Not the best thing, but probably better than alcohol-induced coma.
You just got to get to know me a
Yep.
little bit more. Hopefully, I'll see you
My connection was interrupted. My internet is out.
Boo! Well,
Boo! It
you've got
sucks.
the,
And then it shows up. What the fuck?
oh my gosh.
It has a bipolar mind of its own.
I guess so. Jeez.
I would say in this case, roll for me, and I'll try to learn next time. Roll. I can't.
Well, for right now, let's send it back outside. We'll leave that on a little bit of a cliffhanger.
Yeah, that sounds good. Because I'm either going to force myself out or fight my way out.
Right, yeah,
I'm not dying, so fuck that.
I don't want to control your character and get her killed, so... Let's see,
Thank you for that.
what is our next play out here with Alice, Eldritch, and Chuck? You guys are still part of the search party. You don't know about the ghost. You don't know about the slasher. There is an abnormally large amount of fog that seems to have just rolled in inexplicably near the borders of the map. I'm not actually going to bring the fog animation in because that'll probably just F us up, but in short, you're here until we complete this adventure or until it's TPK. There's no getting off of the map, is what the fog represents.
Wow, it's
Okay.
mad foggy.
Hey, thank you for the cheers there in Twitch land there, Sapphire.
Hey, Sapphire!
Woo, woo, woo! Get a hype train going here on Saturday night. Saturday night's
guessing
alright
my-
for fighting.
I'm guessing my deity would, my patron wouldn't let me know something is wrong in the area.
No, you would hope the rest of your party would come find you, or perhaps you just kind of give up and head back to the cabin and wait for the party to join you there. That might also happen. You guys are getting drenched out here in the rain. You haven't found any of the campers.
Back to the main area then.
No, is there anywhere else out here they'd go?
Alice kind of looks around. I mean, there's so many places they could be. We haven't checked half of them. Are we going to give up, or are we going to find them?
If we're out here, we should check for them.
I can do something that. Let me double check real quick.
Well, we're close by the lumber mill right now. Let's check that out.
That sounds like a fun place.
What kind of camp has a lumber mill?
This one, apparently.
We don't talk about those type of camps anymore.
Or, I'm sorry, the lumber yard. But, yeah.
We still don't talk about those type of camps nowadays anymore. We haven't talked about those type of camps in about 70 years.
Yeah, sure. They did have one in Allen Wake, now that I think of it. I remember walking through those campgrounds, and there was like a big lumber yard or lumber mill.
Okay, let's go look at the lumber camp.
All right. I don't know why I thought I had a moment to load up some more 420 here. That ain't happening.
Hope.
We'll find them. We'll find an opening.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Remember what he said, this game ends with either us killing it or TPK for us.
Yeah, it's been
Well, I mean, those 4 movies all turn out so well.
Right. Been a good number of years since we've had a TPK here at Role Playing Unlimited.
There's always a survivor.
Which is honestly kind of surprising to me.
That's honestly, after playing with the first couple times playing with G1, when I first started, I'm surprised we didn't die a lot sooner.
You fortunately had enough new players at that party that it was kind of a mix of like the true experience, but also with kid gloves on, because you don't want to like have a new player just die the first room they step into and be like, oh, it's like that. Okay.
Well, like you said, the reason why we got so many levels after that first fight is because we split up into like 4 parties of 2.
I know that feeling.
And then started going into the battle map. Okay,
well,
so I guess
welcome to the lumberyard.
What kind? I could either cast a spell that would make my voice boom up to 3 times its normal volume, asking, "Is anybody in here?" Or we could roll some type of check to see if we can track anything. Like,
yeah, if you want to call out, I can see if I can find any signs of recent paths or disturbances.
Yeah, so I'll use my thaumaturgy cantrip to see if someone out there can hear me.
All right.
I don't like when you roll 13 and then you're trying to do. I think I know what the 13 mean, guys. I think it means a clue's about to happen or shit's about to go fucking sideways.
What about 47? This is like the 3rd time we've had 47.
Well, that's Hitman, right?
No,
Agent 47. No.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't there that 47 Ronin movie with like Matt Damon or Keanu Reeves or whatever? One of those movies.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was Keanu.
There is
there we go.
There is a noise in response from this building over here. Sounds like possibly somebody shifting furniture around.
Chuck's gonna run for it. Maybe they're hurt.
Yay, 420. And yeah, this is it's an older module, so the interactive door tokens are not always here, but suffice it to say, this is a window that we can kind of see through into the cabin. This is the door right here.
Ah, sick.
I'm still going to stand over here for a line of sight in case something wants to pop out so I could throw a little blasty blast at it.
All right.
No, go ahead. Open the door.
Opening the door. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer for that.
Yeah, I was trying.
We find Kevin Bacon's body nailed to the other side of the door. It's almost kind of like it's stuck for a moment.
This door's kind of heavy. It's like jammed or something, guys.
Okay, I got this.
Oh my god!
And then, yes,
Thank
indeed.
God.
Reap, 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 reap. That's going to be wisdom saving throws from everybody who can see what's going on here.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. That's twice that we've had the 13 come up, and it's
God
the corpse
damn it.
tableau.
You know what I missed right now? 0 points.
Well, it turns out that 10 is the DC for this. So one of you makes it, and one of you fails by 1. And Alice, the final girl, is the most staunchly resolved, but she is also the one who screams the loudest and goes tearing ass in this direction.
Is that Steve?
You know, to be fair, is absolutely a valid response.
Yeah.
That is Jack.
That's Steve. Damn it.
Nah, it's Jack.
Well, since I'm not affected by this fear, I'll go in there and see if I could. Oh, what the? Oh, never mind. We're going back to that scene.
That's right. While you work on uncovering what's going on here. Oh no, we just lost Stephanie again. I was just gonna take advantage of all the fact that she was here so we could knock this this slaughter
My
out.
tablet keeps going in and out. Let me fix it.
Oh man. Oh, well, look at that. I just loaded a bolt.
Well, now I was in the middle of moving my token whenever you did that. So from what I see right now, my token is outside of the room to the left of them.
Okay. We can still continue that scene, Theater of the Mind.
Yeah, because so the Theater of the Mind is I would go in there and investigate, see if I could find some stuff and all that type of other stuff.
Yeah, you would guess that he died here up against the door. Like he was hammered to this door while he was still living and bled out.
And hammered.
And hammered, yeah.
Okay, so not the best way to go.
No.
Walk stoned, get hammered. Guys, we have to hurry back and tell the others.
Okay, currently I cannot keep my tablet from locking, so I'm gonna try something.
Alright. While we do that, we'll jump back to the overland map here. And touch back on our group over here after they found the corpse tableau. And then the hint about a book known as the Necronomicon. What's your next play going to be?
I don't know about the rest of them, but I am going to rush as fast as I can to the other, to try and find the other search party and tell them what we found. Feel free to join me if you so choose.
If you take off running, I'll follow you.
Can I search Brenda's body before we leave? See if she has any pages on her or anything of note.
I'm sorry, what? You're coming in a little low.
Sorry, I was saying, can I search Brenda's body before we leave to see if she has any papers on her or anything of note?
Definitely you can. She has nothing of interest.
Okay, fair enough. Let's go then.
Alright. And yeah, I guess from here, let's roll a perception check for the group and see if we can kind of figure out which way they went.
Would survival count?
At this point, perception. Their tracks are washed away in this rain.
I am back, finally. But my internet is in and out, and I can't use my tablet for some reason. It will not stop shutting.
Well, while we got you here, let's see how you approach the killer. You've got the initiative.
You know, personally, my character will run away, but me, I will go up to him and try to see what he's there for, because I'm an idiot.
Oh boy. Well, if you're going to try interacting, I would say roll a persuasion check.
I am currently redoing my internet again. Give it like 2 minutes, maybe less than that.
Gotcha. And as a matter of fact, while we are looking at that, this slasher has an aura of fear. Since you are starting a turn within a close distance, the first thing we're going to need is a wisdom saving throw, as a matter of fact.
How do I do perception again? I'm sorry.
What's that?
How do we do a perception check?
On your character sheet, you will click on the word perception.
I just figured it out. Thank you.
Correct. We're going to want a wisdom saving throw as well, which should be like near the upper left of the character sheet. Okay. So you are actually not frightened of the killer, and it's actually a persuasion, not a perception check that we were looking for there. We can use the same dice results, though. Persuasion.
Yeah, because me, I'd be trying to persuade it, not knowing why.
Yeah, it would be an 18 instead of a 19 using your persuasion modifier. And yeah, looking at Mr. Voorhees here. Oh boy. Yeah, he's going to reach out and try to hug you.
Aw, love at first sight.
That's so sweet.
Excuse me, Mr. Voorhees. I believe in social distancing, and
oh, he does
slightly hope I don't stab him with my short swords.
Yeah, you sense very quickly that he is not here to be your friend, and fortunately rolls very, very horribly on that crushing hug attack. So we're gonna try a second one of those. Oh dear God!
Second one of what?
Yeah, he's gonna
die.
He's gonna try to hug you a second time, and that is a 19 armor class for 30 points of damage.
Well, shit.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that one hits everybody.
Yeah, that is.
Can I roll something because I have armor and stuff like that? Try to see if I can save myself here.
Unfortunately, no. Your armor is a static number that the offense rolls against. Once you are hit, you are hit. The only thing that might save you here is...
at least I'm going to flip him off at this point.
You are able to do that as he squeezes the life out of you and will not hesitate to continue on the next round. You do have a slight chance here as he drops you to death save mode here. And then at the start of your turn, right underneath your hit points, there should be a little spot that says death save. Click that, and if a natural 20 comes up, then you've got a second lease on life here.
It's not even giving me that option, so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if the character sheet isn't working, you can try just a flat D20 in the chat log, if that's working. Holy shit!
You pop up with 1 hit point.
Look at that.
Hell.
Run away.
This is that Deus.
Hell. Last
This is
stand. Pop the grenade. Martyrdom.
Plus, it still got to flip him off too, which
Wow.
makes me happy.
So he's got you
I'm gonna
grappled.
crawl for my life.
He's got you grappled in the hug, so even though you are still alive, you cannot move.
Wait, I stab him, right? Because I have 2 short swords. Why not fucking wide?
You can try to stab him. You can also try to spend your action to break free of the grapple by rolling an athletics or acrobatics check. The downside of that is even if you escape and run away, he's going to get a free attack on you because you're kind of turning your back on him.
Fuck that. I'm gonna stab him.
All right.
Priorities.
Take those attacks. Go down swinging.
What do I need to roll here?
Yeah, if you don't have the character sheet working for you, I would try just another flat D20 like you rolled there to... let's see, 14.
She gets they've got to get a boost for, like, cojones, right?
Or just the bluntness of my actions at this point, because I'm being a bitch.
Yeah, bardic. Call it a bardic inspiration because of balls.
She's got a +5 to attack, so that's a 19 to hit. That will hit the slasher's armor class. So roll a die 6 for your damage. Wow!
Okay.
And that's +3, so we will take 9 damage. True to form, though, it's pretty impossible to tell, like, if you're really affecting this guy at all. That is why we do not see his hit point bar, so there will be no indication of how close to death you have this thing, if at all. So you know you hit it.
At least I tried.
And you do have 2 of those swords, so you could take a second one of those attacks.
I hit him again, because why fucking...
Roll that 20. That will also hit, so roll that die 6 again. Oh, for the minimum damage this time.
Why the ones? They curse me.
Okay.
Well, at least I got damage there.
Yeah, you hit him. Yep.
Oh, hey me. They always fucking me.
Just gonna need you to scream out really loud so the whole party knows to get together for a fight.
I'm not doing that scream because I'll kill y'all's ears.
Oh, God. We're going to squeeze again. 26 to hit for 44 bludgeoning.
Well, you're dead.
Fuck you, I am dead.
I mean, the massive damage rules would... Or no, yeah, because it exceeds your hit point maximum on the other side. That is an instant kill.
What about my shelter of faith? I am throwing all odds at this point. 5 here.
Well, let me see if you have anything. Nope, nothing there.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I
at
think-
least going to do something before I die, so...
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, looks like he got you. We got the first victim here.
I let out the loudest shrill I possibly because I'm doing that over the I will hurt y'all's ears. And probably get a 911 call.
Oh, rest in peace, Vindicta. We hardly knew ye. And then there were 5. Dun dun dun. Let's get back here to the overland map. And yes, last we were rolling perception checks. And the
We had a...
the odds came up we think they went this way. So that is the direction that our group heads off here, as following the discovery of the body at the lumber yard. What did we want to do with that again? I'm sorry, you started doing something with that.
Basically just search for any clues, and then after we found the body and after we got out of the lumber yard, I would use thaumaturgy to yell out, "We found a body," hoping
Post
someone can hear us. The spell thaumaturgy. It's only for 3 times my normal voice, but I could constantly cast it. I could also do it. Let me see here. Have 3 effects going at one time. So.
Yeah, I mean, they're like 1,000 feet away from you right now. I don't know that even that spell is going to help them hear you at this distance.
Especially with the rain and thunder.
I don't know.
So I would say that we need to go find the others.
Well, you know that they were on the south side of the lake, so which direction are we going to head?
Which one is the cabin that we were all hanging out in? It's the one that the 4 are at, right?
Correct, yeah, they're actually heading right back to where the main cabin was.
Has my alert gone off at all?
It has not. Yeah, your alarm is still intact.
She told us that she set the alarm, right?
Return back.
Yeah, let's head back and open that door, because she told us about the alert spell she put up, right?
Yeah, I have a, you can actually set it to public, so basically you set it to public so that everyone can hear it. And that's what I've done. Basically everyone within 1 mile of the building or area that has been alarmed will hear, like, a bell sounding.
Shit.
Well, we are going to be meeting up on the trail here. And yeah, I think we'll just kind of split the difference here.
Guys, oh my god!
And then NPCs.
We found one! We found one hacked into bits!
We found a random woman and she was dead.
We found a man nailed to a door!
A random woman! You fucker!
Deacon is proper stoned. He doesn't remember any of these people. He remembers Macy and that's it.
We found one of them literally nailed into a door while he was alive, and then died on the door.
So find Vindicta and get the fuck out of here.
We can. Metagame wise, yeah, let's go towards this big scary guy that does 44 points. What the fuck? What the
We
fuck?
don't know.
The fuck are those fucking things? I know
Look like
quality of life
jack-o'-lantern
shit.
sprites.
Jason's balls, have he had any?
They are the angry souls
Ma'am.
of those the slasher has killed. They appear to attack the party. I think it's only appropriate that we let Stephanie roll for some of these. Turn her good rolls
If I
against
could
the
roll.
party. Yeah.
My internet's down.
Yeah, when the opportunity presents itself, we will see how it works here. But for the time being, as they kind of seem to just manifest from the ether, let's have each of you roll your initiative and take it from there.
Just reset in 1 second.
Oh, bro. Why can't I get that for my attack roll? Fuck.
Okay, not bad this time.
Oh, damn. I'm going second.
Damn, much better. Hey, double nat 20s.
Wow.
What's your dexterity?
14.
Okay, my dexterity is 14 also. Do you
Gotta
want to
roll
go
up.
first? Or do you, I was going to say, do you want to just roll a d20 to settle it? Or how do you want to do it?
Let's roll for it. Just a bog
Okay,
standard.
roll. Just d20?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all you, bud.
Okay, so I'll go first then. Ready?
Just another moment or two here to adjust the borders of this map so that we can kind of play around with it a little more on the stream. Oh, that's not working out at all, is it? All right. The whole world is about to move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look at the secret of Roll20 right there. There's the daylight.
Hey, what did I need to roll?
4, 5. And then I need to move all of your tokens the same.
Peek behind
2,
the kids.
3, 4, 5. Oh, looks like Danny Boy got cut out there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that should work out a little better so that we have a little wiggle room on each side of the map here to show. And yes, Steven, you've got the first spot here.
Okay. Well, down there. Readjust the map. Not sure if I'm readjusting it. Okay. I'm going to target this one right there where I just pinged. And try to hit with the Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Okay, and what did I need to roll? And I had to use LT on everything.
So
no
that would
problem.
be a 16 to hit.
16 is a miss. When the monsters have a roll, I will call on you there, Stephanie.
Okay,
16 hit? What the? That's shocking. Okay, and back. And I still got my movement, so 5, 10, 15, try to keep my distance, and end my turn there.
Okay. Well, Deacon, you've got the top spot. You're all the way across the field.
Bonus action, become the bear. Which gives me a speed of 40. I can make it to this guy. Big Deacon.
Yeah.
That's some big deacon energy. Huh?
Oh boy.
Big Deacon smash.
Where is... Yeah, it's the sheep that it represents the polymorph. He's a giant sheep.
A bear in sheep's clothing. And I'm going to attack twice. 20 and 50.
Well, the 20 is good. The 15 ain't gonna do anything.
To get advantage. I'll just leave it here then.
It does take half damage from non-magical attacks. So we will take 5 of that 10. And it looks like it's over to the Will-O-Wisps themselves now to take their turns. And the one right next to Deacon is going to shock. That's a 20 armor class. For 3 lightning damage. And, well, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seems like we'll be pretty random about this. Although I guess it depends on their movement. Oh yeah, they got a 50-foot flight speed here. Okay, 3 and 4. Oop, I already attacked with one of them. Number 4 is going to be Danny Boy. And, yeah, not with that one. This one right here, 45 feet. We can float right up to him. Try one of those shocking attacks. That's a 14 to hit him, not so much. On the other side was a natural 20 for 22 damage. Man, this is a challenging module depending on how you roll up the random encounters. Number 1 is Chuck. You're getting one. That's a shock against an armor class of 9. And our last one is going after number 4 is... Oh, damn. It's Danny Boy again. Except it's going to have to be Bill. We can't get to Danny Boy here.
Hey, how much damage did Danny Boy take?
3. Or was that... No, that was Deacon. I missed Danny Boy.
So I took 3 damage, sorry?
Correct, yeah. The one that attacked Deacon shocked him. It was a 20 to hit. It was 3 lightning. And then the first one that went over to Danny, 14 armor class, was a miss. And then one of them went over to Chuck. A 9 armor class was a miss. And the last one goes over to Bill. A natural 1. It's about the only thing that's going to save a commoner in this circumstances. He's just, oh God, get it off me! Get it off me! And that will pass it over to Parker's turn.
Bill is the comic relief.
I believe the word is comic sacrifice.
All right, so
awesome.
it's gonna take me a second to pull up the spell, but I know exactly what I want to do. I have a spell called Mirror Image, which might as well be called Reap on Ye Reaper Man. Because Mirror Image casts get 2 clones of myself, so there's 3 of me, I believe is what it is.
I think it gives 3 extras of you, and then they can potentially become the targets for the next minute. I do have a little mirror image.
Yeah, I just put
marker
it in the
here.
chat.
Yeah, that's what we use
3
right there.
duplicates of you and mimic your actions, so it's impossible to track which one is real. So, but they can't use, they can't use like my magic or anything, right?
No,
you
it's
wouldn't think
mainly
so.
defensive. Mirror image is basically a defensive spell, so it's like if, let's say, they're trying to physically hit you, you roll a d20 and to see if it hits your duplicate instead of hitting you instead.
Correct. Yeah,
Got
there's a
it,
chance it'll
okay.
hit you. There's a chance it'll hit the duplicate.
And then I am going to, I'm pretty sure that's definitely my spell that I'm casting this time, so. Well, that's not what I meant to click.
I mean, it gives you 3 duplicates. So you don't have to cast the spell 3 times.
I know, listen you. I was I was meaning to press the little circle next to it that marks it as this spell has been used. And I accidentally just clicked it again.
Yeah, that was pretty. J-Man put up some pretty cool details here on Stephanie's character here. Her death was pretty cinematic. He goes in to grab her. She backs away just in time, but she backs into an obstacle, and before she can maneuver away, he grabs her and squeezes until you can hear the bone cracking. As she goes limp in his arms, he cocks his head to look at her, and then she gasps awake, draws her swords and stabs one into his side and the other into his leg. His only response is to squeeze her again, and as her bones snap a second time, she lets out a scream and goes still. That's pretty awesome.
Like that.
Alright, so Omen's got her mirror image. Did you want to do any movement after that, or are you just going to stay there?
I would love to cast more spells, but I'm not gonna do any movements, no.
Gotta love that action economy. Alright, over to Chuck Flexman.
Alright, I will rage.
No, okay, cool, but what about in the game?
Hey. And then it looks like I've got a sprite up on me, so I'll just attack him.
Yeah, I think you better.
It looks like I don't have my weapon on me.
Oh, that's right. You left it back at the camp. Oh, you're so screwed. Should be able to just drag and drop a new one onto your sheet there, though.
You should have taken one of mine when you were there.
Sick, thank you.
Yeah, next time you guys see Jason, he's gonna be walking. Oh my god! Ugh! Ugh!
Brother, why?
Didn't even roll the damage.
Wow! Man, what
Ari.
a horrible debut.
Ari,
I guess they really don't like Chuck.
look. Look, this isn't something you won. You can't roll like that. I can't give you inspirations or stuff to boost your numbers. I can't in this game.
I didn't realize I needed to give you guys like a party of 13 players to ensure your survivability. Good lord.
Bro, did you
well,
not
at least
see the
I've
movies?
raged.
I mean, I did, but I also read the module and I was like, oh, this is totally doable. And then I was like, oh, I'm just going to start rolling 40 points of damage and rolling as good as I can possibly roll against everybody. All right. I do know my dice.
And then you have a newbie that doesn't know anything.
Right.
Can I request Eldritch be switched out with Zyfax? Real quick.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna bring in a level 17 character. How about no, Scott?
Okay, what about Reeve? He's a lower level than.
Oh, for goodness sake! Yeah, well, 400 points of damage in one swing. Danny boy, over to you.
All right, so Danny Boy is going to draw his 2 rapiers. I have the 2-weapon fighting style, and as a variant human, I have the dual wielder feat, so I can use them both. And I'm going to take a couple of swings.
That's what's up. Yeah, we're having to do this on every character sheet here, unfortunately. It is not doing the auto roll damage.
I can fix that in a second, but
Gotcha.
I don't know if that 17 hits or not, though.
The 17 will miss, the 22 will hit, however. And, of course, they will only take 3 off of that due to the resistance.
Of course, of course.
Yowie wowie. Well...
I'm not going to leave his range, but I'm going to slide up here.
Okay.
Just in case somebody gets into flank.
Very cool. I mean, at some point throughout the travels here, Bill picked up a club or a mighty branch of a tree, and we're going to use that to try and fend this thing off. Yeah, that's a 7 to hit, so that's not going to do us any good. Unfortunately, the most effective of you seems to be the dead character at this point. Let's try Alice. Let's see if she has any luck. Right, you did the most damage to the most dangerous character. All right, Alice will step over.
I had to do something. I wasn't gonna die of me.
Let's see if we can try and catch this thing on the other side. Oh boy, a 10 with the flank advantage. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, well, let's start another round. Over to Steven.
Okay, let's see here. 5, 30. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot an Eldritch Blast with that one right there.
Yeah, right.
I said try.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Keyword.
See, that's why I said try, because I'm calling it well.
Almost clipped Alice across the face. Hey, watch out!
And I'll end my turn.
All right, Deacon, back to you. Giant Deacon.
Big Deek is going to attack.
Okay.
2 and a 10.
It's a 1 for 2 for 2 points of damage.
Dang. Yeah. How far away am I? I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity.
Oh, this will be the last
Move up
mistake
here.
you ever make.
With the
Oh
beetle.
boy! 17 to hit, 3 lightning damage.
And yeah, I'll hit a bit.
Well, it's time for the baddies again, and we've already got our lines established here. We're not mindless Agent Dorn zombies, so we will attack Danny Boy with a shock. Oh, God, 23 to hit, 13 lightning.
Ouch.
To say
So in
the
this game,
least.
In this game, Jason kills one person, and the spirits of the dead kill everybody else.
Exactly. I think that's what's about to happen here. The Will-O-Wisp on Bill. I suppose we do have a another target here. So yeah, we're still gonna attack Bill. Oh, son of a bitch! 22 to hit, 11 lightning. That is enough to just instantly just incinerate him. He is electrocuted in the worst possible way.
Is there a good way to get electrocuted?
If you survive it, I guess.
I mean, only if you have like some weird kink.
Well, we are going to slide up here to Deacon, and lo and behold, we've got him in a flank advantage here. Oh my god! Natural 20. 27 lightning damage.
I am still bare.
With 1 hit point, it looks like. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, well, then we've got the one over here on Chuck. Flawless fucking victory this round. 21 to hit. 8 lightning damage. Well, shit. Did that come through there, Ari?
Oh, okay, I heard that last bit.
Yeah, 21 to hit you, 8 lightning damage.
That is a hit, but halved by bear.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you chose the totem bearer?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, that'll pass it over to
You said
Parker's
8?
turn. Correct.
Okay, so 4.
Now that Parker's got the defenses up, what you gonna do?
I'm going to pull up my character sheet. Again.
Pretty useful. Oh, damn.
And I'm going to cast Shatter at level 2. And I might ruin a couple of these guys' days.
Man, maybe thunder damage, huh?
My cat's name is Shadow. That's funny.
Okay, so 2 con saves it is, alright. Well, it's one of those good news, bad news things. We both failed the saving throw. We are both resistant to thunder damage, so we will still take half of that. 10 damage, though. That is the most anybody's done to one of them, so that is a big chunk off those health bars.
I was going to say, any damage is better than no damage.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And anything else for you, or just going to stay there?
I'm happy where I am. I'm cool to just keep attacking from the corner over here.
Sounds good. Let's see if Chuck can deliver some offense this time, because nobody else is over here.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Good thing you guys only drew one of them. Hey, there it is, with a nice blank bar where the rage damage should be. Thankfully, the 24 will hit with the flank advantage, and I believe that's going to be 6 damage, but we will only take 4 of that because we resist the physical side of that. The rage we don't resist.
Sweet, and that's it for Chuck.
All right, back to Danny Boy.
This may not be my smartest move ever, but I'm going to slide around here so that I can get flank on this guy.
All right.
And I'm going to take my 2 swings.
No.
That was so pathetic.
Our rolls are shit tonight.
And this is where I
Our
die.
rolls are dog, man.
Oh,
This shit
man.
tonight.
Dog doo-doo. Oh.
Yo, have some pity on us. Give us like 5 levels real quick so we can get some weaker numbers.
I think pity will be a quick and merciless death.
That's no fair.
No, listen, like the whole
That was definitely
point.
merciless death.
Yes.
This
Not merciful.
absolutely,
Merciless.
this absolutely tracks for horror movies, though. Like, because 99% of the cast always ends up like furnishing all the all the
The third
all the
act scenes.
Yeah, exactly. They're like they carpet the walls and everything. I mean, it's not. None of us are meant to live.
At least I'm a decorative Adam.
I don't know how Alice gets how she gets final girl status here. She just rolled an 8 to hit here, which is not going to do anything. So
It's better
And
than
she
mine.
totally ran screaming
Sure.
from the dead dude.
Okay, so I'm going to try a different spell this time because screw it. Nothing's going to work some of these times. And attack the one that's above Chuck.
all right.
I see that, and I want to say Chuck Finley because of how many times I watch the show Burn Notice.
All right.
But let me see here.
Listen, great show.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing. I love Burn Notice.
It was great.
But is it
What?
lost?
No, I'm going to try to attack it with Chill Touch,
Oh.
which
Necrotic.
oh. Uh-oh.
That'll hit.
So that
No doubt.
is 2. So let's see here. It does 1d8 normally, so that'd be 8 plus. You can still do the crit roll, so the crit damage is 8 automatically. So I just got to roll 1d8.
For this one, no. We're just going to play it pure. You
Okay,
should
so
just be able to click the spell again, though. I did fix your character sheet to auto-roll the damage.
Okay, let me go do that. So, Chill Touch.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. 6 necrotic.
So it does 6 necrotic damage. It can't regain hit points, and if it attacks me, it has disadvantage on the attack until the end of my next turn. If it attacks me,
Gotcha. And it's another good news, bad news situation. Natural 20, resistant to necrotic.
are you fucking kidding? Okay,
Yeah, these will-o-wisps.
That
to
sucks.
Right, half damage again. It can't half the 1, so it takes 2 of the 5 and then the 1, so it took 3. Whoop-de-doo,
Okay, but-
Basil.
still, if it is an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of its next turn, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
also can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Good, good, good. Yeah, it's definitely undead.
Rooting from you from the dead over here.
Deacon, your turn.
Gonna get some HP back with my bonus action. A whopping. Spend that spell slot, and I'm gonna attack the one in between me and Dan.
All right.
Oh, for fuck's. Well, one
Oh,
hit.
at least
Well,
the 24 will hit, and we'll take 6 of that, so that's a good chunk of its hit points. Too bad it's resistant. 12 would have killed it otherwise.
level 6, and I'd be wasting these full.
Yep.
That
Be
will
right for
be
the picking when
me.
Jason gets here.
Bring it up.
All right. Stephanie, how is the Roll20 working for you right now?
It's working, just everything's on LT, so.
Well, do me a favor and roll me a die 20. This will be the one attacking Danny Boy here. Oh god, that's a hit. And follow that up with 2 die 8 lightning damage, please.
Which one again?
Instead of rolling 1 die 20, roll 2 die 8. Alright, that's 5 lightning damage on Danny Boy. Oh, I'm sorry, shit. 13 lightning damage. Oh, God!
I'm going to have to parry that. And roll one of my d8s and reduce some of it.
Stephanie has joined the dark side.
I am getting really good rolls tonight.
Yes, indeed. 3 plus dex, what is it?
My dex is another 3, so I reduce it by 6.
Off of 13, that's 7 damage. Oh, with 1 hit point left.
That's okay, you got another attack.
Yeah, we've got, I'm thinking this one here. We're gonna step over to play with Omen. So, Deacon, attack of opportunity.
Just one of bite or claw, doesn't matter.
Whichever one you like.
We'll go.
The one with better damage, probably. Oh, it's a miss. Alright, so we are going to target Omen here. Stephanie, that's another d20 if you would, please. That's a 7. Mirror image.
My lucky number 7.
If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. Well, actually, it's Parker who should be rolling this, so I had Stephanie roll Parker's here, but, yes, Parker, go ahead, roll a d20. Alright, so it is targeting a duplicate, and the 7 we will treat as the attack roll, so that is an 11. I do believe to hit. The duplicate's AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier. What is your dex modifier?
Let me check.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm asking Parker.
If I remember.
Oh, okay,
earlier,
yeah, I'm looking.
If I remember from earlier, Omen's AC was 11 when she was complaining earlier about her health.
That is
being
correct.
Alright, so
I was
one
trying to
of...
make her
And my dex modifier is +1.
Okay, so yeah, the attack, even though it's a 7 on the die, is going to hit one of your duplicates. So that will knock your mirror images down to 2. I can't seem to find the mirror image all of a sudden. What the heck? Come on.
My dexterity probably would have been the highest of the group, but yeah.
Dope. Ran into Jason all by yourself there. Dang it. Stephanie.
Oh
Well, let's see if you can hit Deacon here. Another d20, please. That's not going to hit. And we got one more down here. Let's see if you can hit.
no! Let's
Chuck.
stick with the team.
Oh, that is a hit on Chuck. We need another
That's a hit.
2 die 8. And you don't have to roll them separately. You can just roll 2 die 8, just as a handy shortcut going forward. It's a 8
I
lightning
know, I'm
damage.
not trusting my internet.
No worries. Yeah, same as last time there for Chuck. 8 lightning that you can knock down to 4. And that is it for the Wisps. Over to Omen's turn.
Which of these many spells? Oh, none of them. Okay.
Look on the bright side, at least you have multiple spells. I only have 2 spells I could use. I just have to run on cantrips.
Well, that's handy. Which one are you targeting? One right in front of you?
Would probably be in my best interest, right?
Okay, well you get 3 of those missiles by casting it. 4 damage is going to leave it right there. Finally, you found a damage type it doesn't resist.
Shocked gasps, question asked at Parliament.
And you can shortcut up arrow enter from the chat log there to hit your next magic missile. Nice, another 4. That will kill that one. And then 2 damage left over to maybe the one with the lesser health value right there. And finally, you guys killed one of these things.
And we get a level up for how tough they've been.
All right, Chuck. Let's see what you got over here.
All right.
Going a little Matthew McConaughey there. All right, all right, all right.
Oh, man.
It's his thinking voice.
Yeah. Should think about rolling higher, maybe, because that sucks.
Right.
What's our AC? 17?
That is 19.
What the?
Yeah, these things are like very, very challenging for a pretty low CR
Dun,
value.
dun, dun.
Daddy
What
boy,
is their CR value?
I think 2.
That's bull.
That I call hacks.
So Danny's going to start
that is
with a
absolutely-
bonus action second wind. It'll be D10 plus 3. Good lord.
Oh my
dice hate
God.
me. So I heal 4 points. I'm still going to die. That's okay. Death is imminent.
Where's
And
your
I'll
chocolate
take a single swing
Don't
at the
say
dude.
things like that. You should survive for me.
Oh,
And it misses.
No. Oh, boy.
I take what I said back.
Alright, let's see if Alice can contribute anything to this combat aside from a bitch and hairdo. Nope, we're going to miss by 2. 17 is the best we've got. So back to the top for Eldritch.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Aim at the one I've been trying to work on. Eldritch Blast!
Mother.
Damn it! Mother fucking bullshit! I didn't roll it right. Oh, no, never mind. I did roll it right. Okay, I did fix that. But, fuck!
Takes us all a 14 or better to hit.
We are nothing without our hero points and our inspirations.
You're so ugly you can be
I
And
always
our
like
extra
to say
boost.
for
Speak for yourself, man. I've been doing amazing.
Well, let's see what Deacon's got for this round.
I'm still technically. I'm going to deliberately step away from this to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. It is a 16 to hit, 12 lightning.
Hell yes. So that's.
I'm turning it on. I'm doing my thing. Hell yes.
So, Little Deacon again.
Oh boy.
Gonna come up here and cast something I should have cast instead of
You
turning
guys, Little
into a
Deacon.
fucking bear. Gonna cast Shillelagh.
Or whatever.
And fucking brain this thing.
Oh my
23.
goodness. That will
And
hit.
it's considered magical.
Is it now? Because that is very handy. Yes, it is. That's handy. That'll kill it.
Finally.
Holy crap, we might survive this, guys. Unlike Bill.
Doubt it.
Well, it's time for the Will-O-Wisps, and I guess we will,
I'm sorry. I'll drop down here in front of Danny Boy.
Alright. Well... I don't know. Yeah, I guess, Deacon would be the most likely target, so Stephanie, go ahead and roll that die 20 for me, please. Oh, nothing doing.
That was probably the worst one I rolled tonight.
And thank God for
There,
You
yeah.
can keep rolling those. We won't complain when you roll well right now.
But I complain. I'm chaotic neutral, so doom on you.
You're chaotic dead.
I'm dead, but
He does have a point.
Let's try one more of those against Chuck, though. See if the Western Will-O-Wisp. Oh, damn! Alright, let's try that 2d8 one more time. See how much damage Chuck is looking at.
And do we round down or up?
That's only 1d8 so far.
Oh.
It's 13 damage, but always round down.
Sick.
Ow.
We don't bully people here.
That is gonna hurt, and it's over to Omen.
I'm running low on my attack spells, so I'm just kind of.
Make sure to save some for Jason.
Oh yeah, I have something in reserve specifically for Jason.
Oh.
I hope he can avenge me at this point. If I haven't ruined relationships.
And we're dead.
At this rate,
All right.
fully changing your mind soon.
I am going to.
Parker's like, I don't even notice him standing right there.
It would be funny if I didn't notice him standing right there. So the wisps are not humanoid, right?
Oh no, they're like ghostly undead.
So that doesn't qualify. Okay, that's the big thing I was just kind of going through. Some of mine are a humanoid that you can see, so.
Well,
All right, yeah. I am going to. Is Jason? Jason's not right there, of course. I can't see him.
No, that was just a cruel prank.
That would have been really funny because I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna cast Charm Person on Jason and see what happens."
Yes, me lord.
Yeah, there is not too much I can do, so I am going to.
You better back away and run at this point. Like I should have done.
Yeah, I'm already doing quite. I already took care of one of the wisps for y'all, so I'm gonna just move a bit for my turn.
Very well.
We're gonna come down here.
Oh yeah, looks like they could use some assistance over here. It looks like a bad day at the putting green. Like the ground is just all gouged up. The tree has been splintered 6 ways from Sunday, which you don't know how any of them hit the tree because the monster's nowhere near it, but that's just how bad their aim has been. Chuck, it's over to you.
Just gonna slowly make my way over to this disaster that I'm watching.
If I move like this, does that give me a flank?
Oh yeah, I've been doing the loose flank the whole time, even from here.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
But none of you, just you guys can't roll anything. Come on,
It's
natural
classic,
20.
like, old school 80s, you know? We're picking up bananas instead of knives.
I'll be right back. I heard clinking sounds behind me that smell like glass. And, shit, I don't need horror movies out.
Yeah, be safe. Holy crap, Ari finally hits.
Thank God.
Unfortunately, we still have a good amount of hit points left after that.
That's all I can do.
Okay, Daddy boy.
All right, we're here to fight, right? So I'm gonna slide around. Gonna slide around into flanking here. Take a couple swings.
Very good.
I apologize for interrupting.
No worries. Whoa! Finally, Danny boy showed up. We'll take that 5 damage. 3,
All right,
2.
and I'm gonna give advantage to Shillelagh over there.
Very good. Alice is inspired. She likes what she sees. She is the final counselor living. It's time to kick some ass with a... Oh my god, she actually hits. 21 to hit for 2 bludgeoning. She does 1 point of damage.
Anything.
Oh yeah, this is a cause for celebration for Alice. She's gonna like start Benny Hilling all over the frickin' map until she ends up back where she started. Which unfortunately did not appear on the map here, because I did actually have her run from one side of the map to the other, and I guess since I had her end in the same square, it just counted it as nothing. Steven, back to you.
Alright, well, since we know only one spell, it has to hit sometime. Yes, fuck it. It's not hitting that time, though. And my turn. I got nothing else I can do. I just gotta keep taking pot shots is all I'm doing. Hopefully it hits one of these times.
Yep, keep trying. Go for broke. Let's see if Deacon's got any luck over here. They've already killed 2 of them on this side.
I got to. I'm going to take a swing. 19.
Oh, baby, for 10 damage. It's
Magic.
dead. That's all the hit points it had left.
And I'll.
Yeah, they can definitely use your help down there.
I did cast this one. I'll toss a healing word at Danny Boy just before I start running.
Bless you.
Hopefully it doesn't include sneak attack damage like on Thursdays.
That's just for Thursdays.
You take
4.
You get 4, you take 5. Ow!
Your words, they hurt me.
25.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will do.
This is not whatever
the
the
best.
freaking thing is.
If somebody's able to finish Jason off with a vicious mockery, that'll be the clincher right there.
Well, I have the Tasha's unending laughter or something like that.
geez.
That would be pretty funny.
Okay, Stephanie,
I was
let's
thinking
try.
Romeo and Juliet, but it
Nice.
took me a second.
Let's try our luck here again, Stephanie. Let's try that D20 against Chuck. And then 2 die
I'm
8.
sorry, y'all.
No worry.
Oh, 6 lightning damage, so only 3 this time.
I hope I don't kill anyone.
I
I'd
can
feel
take
bad.
that. You're just turning us to the dark side.
I'm already there, and I'm not liking it. I'm gonna come back.
Next campaign, you guys will be the Will-O-Wisps. Oh, man,
Joy,
back to your
I had
turn.
so much fun with that.
The only thing I can really do is run over here. Did I take that one square too far?
I think you're okay.
Okay. I was counting, but diagonally the squares get a little confusing sometimes.
Oh, good. Do you have any ranged something to throw at this thing?
No, absolutely not. Not that far.
Well, all right. Chuck, back to your turn.
All right. Fingers crossed.
9.
They're just too fast, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are.
I've got astigmatism. I can't see it.
Danny boy, back to your turn.
All right, I'm going to slide up a little closer, and then I'll pull out my light crossbow and take a shot.
Well, shit.
Didn't expect it, but there we go.
Yep. That's another near miss from Alice, so back over to Steven.
Sorry, I was writing something for my character. Okay, well, let's see if it hits this time. Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god.
Okay, changing the color of my guy again. Next person's turn. Let's go with blue.
All right, let's pass it over to Mr. Twiggle over here.
Gonna keep jagged. What up, dude? I honestly can't do anything beyond that at the moment.
And if you look at it from this side, this is actually the fourth wall, and the production crew are all just laying in tatters like they've just been shredded by all of these missed Eldritch blasts.
So, I was like looking at my character real quick. It didn't give me my first level spells I was supposed to learn from my pact. So I'm supposed to.
Well, that
Yeah, I'm supposed
sucks.
to have it. Yeah, I was supposed to give me spells like Burning Hands and Command as first level spells, and it didn't give me them for some reason.
Well, I would recommend
Yeah,
dragging.
mine was kind of like that too, because I thought I should have had 2 spells, but I didn't.
Uh-oh. Definitely
I was
recommend
gonna
drag
use
dropping.
one of those, but yeah, it didn't exist, so.
Well, it doesn't matter for me, but like I was saying, like I only have 2 spell slots I can cast at any of my spells besides the cantrips. So I'll just worry about it if I ever play a warlock class, like an actual warlock class in the main campaign.
They're not free spells, they're the spells that you're able to select from, is what J-Man is saying here in the Twitch chat.
Oh.
And,
Yeah, Warlock works different.
I already rolled forward with the Will-O-Wisp here, and thankfully got a mighty 8 to touch Chuck's armor class, so we will pass it back to Parker here.
Chuck, you are just getting. I'm sorry. Like,
bad.
I know it's got
I'm
nothing
used
to
to
do
getting
with me,
torn
but I'm
apart.
sorry.
Every time you
just
show it, it
scared.
doesn't make it any better.
He just keeps a smile on his face, just because.
And unless I want to waste my 2 spells I'm saving for Jason, I still can't do anything yet.
Fair play.
There's
don't have
got
any
to be
distance cantrips?
something, even if it's like a stab of a dagger.
I can stab him at this range?
Not at this range. You would need
No.
to move one closer.
I thought did I miscount? Can I move one closer?
I was not counting, so I don't know. Yes, you can.
Then I will move one closer and I will stab him.
Natural 20.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to force you or anything.
No, I wanted to be useful, and I can't unless I literally use my like I said, unless I use my 2 spells I'm saving for Jason, I am still useless right now.
I know. It sucks. But you're still useful. You're stabbing things.
You know what? That is absolutely right.
Yes, we know that you know how to use the dagger, but are you going to actually stab with it?
I'm sorry, I hit the wrong thing. Because it's not in my attacks section.
Oh, is it? Did it forego your weapon? Yeah, just drag and drop a new one from the compendium there, and that should set you up nicely.
If she doesn't roll well, can I roll for her just to be on the safe side, just so she hits?
I like the sound of that.
Oh, now I've got to go find it in the compendium. That won't take long, though.
Alright. Yeah, easy peasy.
Well, that is
It's par for the course right there.
I think so.
I think what I'm learning between this playthrough and every other playthrough I've ever played with you is that I am not a physical attacker. I need to do magic attacks or else because literally, like...
Oh boy. Oh, I double clicked there. It's actually Chuck's
Can I
turn now.
roll for her? Just so maybe she can hit?
No.
Darn it. I was trying.
I do appreciate it, I do, but, like, this just tracks for me.
I don't know what type of attacker I am. I just try everything.
I'm just learning because every other campaign I've ever played with him, like, it just, every time I've played a physical attacker and I die in, like, 2 sessions, not even. I've died, like, same session before. It's awful.
That sucks.
Well, what's Chuck gonna do here?
Alright. Chuck is going to attack with his great axe.
Please don't hit me.
Oh, for goodness
Wow.
sake. I think he might. This is the version of Friday the 13th where the counselors all inadvertently kill each other. The scary movie version, if you will.
Yeah.
Jason shows up. He's like, all right, let's do this. I'm ready. I got them all in the same... The fuck? They're all dead. Well...
Yeah, no shit, Jason. You've already killed me and then the others, too.
Oh, and I'm double-clicking again here. It's Danny Boy's turn.
Poor Jason. He's
Yeah, I
like,
can't get all the way up, so we're going to try another crossbow bolts.
All right. Oh.
I hope it didn't
Near
make
miss.
satisfaction when
There
you
goes
killed-
another crew member.
Almost took out one of the mirror images here.
the freaking, like, the cameraman off the side is just some ducks.
If I was a cameraman, I'd be shitting myself at this point.
Alice will step in, give the flank to both sides there, and holy crap, she just got a double natural 20 for a total of 2 points of damage. That is
That
is a shame.
That's ridiculous.
That's
At least she hit.
She got to roll 2 die 4 off of that and rolled a 1 and a 2. All right, Eldritch, over to his turn.
Well, the same thing that his name is named after.
Might as well. Might want to
Yep,
change
there we
that
go.
name though.
Next turn.
The Deacon.
Deacon will walk over slowly.
Oh, I'm gonna have to move next turn to get a good attack line again.
I think so. Oh boy.
And well, I've done it. Does it live?
Oh man, I have 1 hit point remaining. Even after magical damage. Bonk.
Turn into a bear, just like fury.
Well, let's have this thing continue its assault on Chuck. Stephanie, roll that d20, please. No! Oh!
That's on me. I literally thought,
Oh,
hey, just roll
no.
that 20, that'd be funny.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I need to stop rolling.
Oh, this can
No, you're
only...
fine. This is what Chuck is trained for.
Helping the dead
Okay.
person who helped the other person who killed me, which makes me pissed.
That is going to be 4 die 8 of lightning damage. Oh, that's a good start. 1 more set of those. That is about as good as you could hope for. That is 9 damage, which means off of a crit you take 4.
I did not breathe the whole time. I did the math,
Literally.
and I was clinched.
I'm just a witness here. I'm not making these rolls.
It's the spirits.
Oh man. That
I
could've
wish
gone
I could
so
help you.
Well, it's over to Omen now. This thing has 1 hit point left. All you guys have to do is hit it with anything. Oh my god!
Stabby McStab, stab, stabby
I'm
McStab.
just
So you're just gonna bring Jason over to us for this final battle, right?
I hope you'll kill him.
Run for him.
Chuck.
Otherwise, I'll be cheering him on.
I just stabbed Chuck in the shoulder or something.
Almost. Holy crap! It's a hit. It's a dead will-o-wisp. And that was
Thank God.
That was a hell of a random encounter. God. Wow.
Well, everyone gets a short rest in before Jason comes to rape us.
Yes, I
Yeah,
know.
short
This is recorded too.
The dead person will watch.
I'm absolutely just gonna cry right now.
Oh gosh, that was so bad.
All right,
And,
so we're together as a group, and Jason comes and finds us. Let's get to the final battle. Let's end this shit.
Well, we are together
You
as a
don't want
group,
that.
and we
I know
are
this from experience.
we are at the initial cabin where we began.
Ari, I love that comment. That is so funny. She says that I'm supposed to cough up
Thank
this
you.
much blood, right?
Okay, let's get our short rest in, guys. Go ahead and get what little hit points we can, or all that type of stuff, and then get ready to die. He said
I
this
can
is
use
over
my
when we
hit
kill
dice
him or
on
he
short
kills
rest,
us.
yeah?
Yep, and you guys know that you need to find more clues that deal with this Necronomicon, but where could the other clues be?
During
Hey, I still have time to finish my alcohol.
I have two questions I would like to propose real quick to the DM. One, during our short rest time, can I go ahead and summon my pack weapon and have it ready?
Right? Look at the fucking hit dice results. As long as it's something that can be done within a short rest, then absolutely.
Well, it can be done on action. I just want to have it out and ready as my pack weapon.
Yeah, definitely. As long as it isn't
So I'll
something
have
that
my-
has a duration that's going to expire before you use it, then yeah, that would be the other side of it.
No, I don't think it does. Let me check. I'll put it in here real quick. You can use your actions to create a pack weapon in your empty hand. Melee form, I chose a rapier. You are proficient while you wield it. This counts as magical for a purpose to overcome resistance. The pack weapon disappears if you move more than 5 feet away from it for 1 minute or more. It also disappears when I use this feature again, so I can just make it appear and disappear whenever I want to.
Sounds good.
And then I would ask my patron if they know what I need to do to kill the thing that is trying to summon these things that kill us or whatever. You can tell it's not that Eldritch is feeling like this. It is Steven that's like, okay, let's get to the final battle. I'm ready. Let's just do this. I saw it hit for 44 hit points. I know we're gonna die. So let's just get this over with. Let's get your TPK. You've been a while since you had one.
Oh boy. Well, as far as the patron response goes, it is it's staticky, almost like it's having a hard time breaking through this mist that is surrounding the campgrounds. But it does respond with Yeah, you're catching little bits of it here, and it repeats like 3 or 4 times to where you think what it's making out is large cabin in the woods.
Okay, so I'll look at the map for the largest cabin. Oh, what's her name? Alice. Which cabin is the largest cabin in the woods?
There's 3 of them. They're all about the same size. There's one on the northeast side of the lake, there's one on the southeast side of the lake, and then there's one pretty close to us right here, just on the opposite side of the road.
So, okay, screw it. I'll have it on the table. My patron said that a clue that we need to figure out what the hell's going on here is in the biggest cabin in the woods. And she said there's 3. The closest one is just across the road. So should we go in there, investigate, see if we can find anything?
May as well try it. It's the nearest one.
That sounds freaky, but I'm on board.
Let's do.
Don't worry about my patron. He's a good guy. We call him the old one, all right?
Well, that's going to bring us back over to our familiar large cabin map. And most of us have been here at this point, so I guess we will start off outside. Yeah, Bill is dead. This is not the one with Brenda's body. And then we need to bring Chuck and Eldritch and Alice.
Okay, so there's something in here. I'd say
just
groups
chill
of
out.
2.
Chill out outside here real quick. Let's see. Oh, damn. Alrighty. Well, that's fun. Yeah, go ahead and explore at your leisure. I will roll for random encounter, because those are proving very fun.
So basically, we would explore, and then who has the highest investigation out of us?
My investigation is +5.
Okay, so I would give you advantage to investigate, see if we can find any clues or anything like that.
Okay, each of you roll a die 6 for me, please.
Does that mean the dead ones too, or the alive ones?
Oh, I'm sorry, just the living.
Okay, I got a 6.
He's taunting you, you realize.
No! It's fine, I'll get my revenge one these days.
Uh-oh. That sounds like I will be tasting my own medicine. Well, Steven,
Yes,
looks like
and
you're
hopefully
the...
soon.
Wow. Looks like you are the unlucky one here, Steven, because rolling high is not what you wanted.
Great.
And this incident actually happened shortly before we get here to this cabin, as you have come across another wonderful trope of the Friday the 13th series, being the hunting trap. It might have been left by Jason. Probably was, since it's outdoors. And it could bear trap your ankle off right here, depending on your dexterity saving throw. So let's see what you got.
Dex saving throw. Yeah, because I've been rolling great so far. There you go.
So, which of your
been good tonight?
which of your legs do you like the least?
Well, Steven himself is right side dominant, so.
Don't pick leg. Use your sword.
That's going to be 2 points of piercing damage as the bear trap snaps closed around your ankle. And you are confined to a 3-foot length of chain that is affixed to this trap. And yeah, you're going to need an athletics check to break free at this point, and failed checks will deal additional damage as you try to strain your way free.
Can people like assist him, like try to hold the things apart while he like fishes a foot out or something?
Absolutely.
I would like to help.
Okay, so what do I do? Just roll athletics?
With advantage, yeah.
Well, I got a +1 to athletics.
Oh god, well that's going to be another 1 point of damage as you are unable to get free.
Okay. Still roll with that. So roll with advantage.
Yeah, unless Ari just decides that she's going to give up and leave you to your fate.
I'll
here.
keep helping. You know, I doubt we're gonna get this on the first try.
Those can't do
God
anything.
damn it.
Another point of damage. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Hold on a second. Give me 1 second here. Go ahead. See if I can get out of this.
So cruel. Another point
God
of damage.
damn it!
Oh, it looks like Deacon's just going to put you out of your misery. He just hit you for 9 points of magical damage.
Okay.
Stop, is that real?
Athletic. Here we go.
Hey, you got it, finally.
1, 2, 3, pull!
Oh, man. And then you make it to the cabin.
Just don't scream too loud.
So, question. During that time, would that be considered a short rest after between then and there?
It would not. You got your short rest at the cabin, and then on your way from there to this cabin is where this trap happened.
Okay, well, I won't use any hit dice then.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so now let's see if we can find something, I guess, before we can all that BS.
Well, I mean, maybe you will, maybe you won't. The, one way or another, though, this is gonna get very interesting. As this time it is not a joke.
One way or another, he's gonna find you.
He's gonna kill the cat cow for first.
He's gonna get you one way.
He is present right behind our final girl, and she just turns with a scream as he reaches out to crushing hug her. That is a hit.
Not this fucking shit again.
And that is 38 bludgeoning damage as she is just
Bruh.
squished to a pulp. And that is the
So
end.
much for final girl, jeez.
Right? That is the final
All
NPC girl. Now
He's
it is,
picking on the girls this time.
it is time for initiative here. And this is going to be, as I said, very interesting. We got another random encounter with the slasher himself. And we have not found his weakness.
Oh no, I know your weakness, Jason. I got you.
You
What?
suck.
You passed?
His weakness is he has a mommy kink shame him.
Oh, motherfuck. Jason got a natural 20 on his initiative.
Of course he did. He surprised us.
Wow. Who's got the edge between Chuck and Eldridge?
My dexterity is 14.
Mine's 13.
13?
Yes.
All right. Looks like,
Mine is 14, and I apologize.
Okay, here it comes. Jason is ready to kick some ass, and looks like Chuck is our closest target here. So we will step on in, draw the machete, and attack 3 times.
What's 3 times?
That is a 24 to hit for 9 slashing.
Oh, you weren't raging either.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm not
Ouch.
raging.
Uh-oh. The second attack is a miss, a 12 to hit, and the third attack is a 17 to hit for 13 slashing.
I'm cringing for y'all.
And he is going to step in and just kind of eyeball those who he can see right here. The 2 of you right here are technically on the other side of a pretty tall fire pit here, so there's like a 4-foot wall that you can kind of see each other over, but it does provide some ranged cover. And that is it for his turn. Over to Danny Boy.
All right, we're going for broke, right? We're going to come down 20
Yep.
feet.
We're ending it
Move
now.
over here. We're going to start swinging.
All right. That will hit. That will not.
And there's no point in holding on to anything. Action surge. Swing a 3rd time.
All right. And
Ooh, nice.
I think you're okay because of where you started right there, matter of fact. Let's check our character sheet. Yep,
Oh, we
he's
probably
got
get to
the-
see his health bar.
He's got the resistance to the non-magical attacks. Oh no, you don't get to see that health bar.
Oh, come on.
No way. The big thing is I wanted to make sure that Danny Boy hadn't started within 20 feet of me, but I think you were 25 feet away at the start of your turn. Regardless, that will pass it over to Omen, who is starting within 20 feet of me, so that is going to be a wisdom saving throw against his aura of fear.
Ah, come on. Okay, fine. Hang on. You said wisdom, right?
Well, that's not
Hello?
what you want to see because the DC is a 14.
Yeah, I feel like I remembered you saying that.
So you are frightened. You're still able to do what you want to do, but you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear, and you are at disadvantage on your attacks while he is within your line of sight.
Well, you know what? That is perfectly fine because I have no intention of moving towards him. What I do have an intention of doing Okay, I would like to ask the group, should I cast Charm Person or should I cast Reduce?
Reduce!
Reuse.
Yeah, especially because if I cast Charm Person, he is absolutely going to aggro on me. So,
Yeah, go for reduce, I'd say.
I would
Alright.
say we are unwilling.
yeah, I think you might be considered unwilling.
The slasher has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects thanks to magic resistance. So con save is going to be a 23 thanks to that advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me, why? I was gonna say no, please no. So, quick question: what would the token look like if it succeeded? Like, if he was reduced, can you make him small?
Such a cute
So-
little Jason.
Needless to say, that didn't work.
Exactly. He will retain, and Eldritch, that will be over to you. Also a wisdom saving throw, since you're starting so close.
Because I'm rolling great with this character. Wisdom. Wow, that's great. What do I do?
No
What
kidding,
do
man. That's awesome.
Yeah, that'll work.
Shit.
I ain't afraid of no bitch.
Yeah.
For my action, I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself.
Well, all
So I'll
right.
walk up to spell slots, so I have mirror image up on myself, and then I will 5, 15, 20. Let's see here. 5, 15. I'll move there, and then I'll end my turn. Because I can't cast a cantrip as a bonus action, right? Or can I?
If it is a bonus action to cast, sure.
Let me see. I don't think these are bonus actions. Nope. 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 Okay, that's my turn. Oh no, I can't cast 2-level spells, can I?
No. That's why I thought you were
Okay.
asking about a cantrip.
Yeah, damn.
Well,
All right,
okay.
yeah. Now my turn.
Jason
That
is,
has been.
Jason is going to legendary interrupt, and takes 2 of his 3 actions to move half his speed. And we're going to step right over here to the scared Gnomon. That will provoke
Frick.
attacks of opportunity from Chuck and Danny Boy. Oh, damn. Ari freaking showed up big on that one.
Thank goodness.
That
finally.
will hit for 7 damage. Ouch. How about Danny Boy, though? Did Johnny step away?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought my mic was on and it is not.
Womp womp.
So do I need to make a save on him?
Oh no, attack of opportunity.
Technically, it was flank, so he got the crit.
Oh. Sure, sure. Not the greatest damage considering the resistance, but yeah, we will move over to that space with our legendary, and then Chuck, it's over to his turn.
Alright. So I'm gonna rage.
That's right, you rage.
Yeah. And then, let me add an item real quick. How do I add it from the compendium?
Just find the item that you're looking for, and then instead of opening it, just drag it onto your character sheet.
I'm imagining Omen is just like throwing like spoons and bits of bread from the table at him, like unsubscribe, unsubscribe.
What's Chuck gonna be doing here though on his turn?
When it is his turn, there we go. Okay, he is going. So he's raging, and then he's gonna shoot with a crossbow.
Not to rules
that
lawyer.
That is good. That will hit.
Not to rules lawyer. How come they didn't have to make the save?
Oh, good
The
call.
wisdom
Danny didn't have to make the save because he started out of it and he made it last time around. Chuck does need to make the save.
Okay, what am I making?
It's a wisdom save. It's still going to hit either way though because the lower roll is on the left. Oh yeah, you're good.
Ain't no sweat.
Well, I was just saying, if you were under the fear condition, you wouldn't be able to move closer to him, but since you shot him with a crossbow.
And then I am going to, I'm gonna back up. Fuck this guy.
Well, shit. It's Jason's turn again. And we've got a frightening target here.
It's Deacon.
Oh, yep, I guess it is Deacon's turn, so I guess I will legendary interrupt and then take a slash at Omen here. Actually, you need to roll that, or no, the mirror image is gone, so yeah, that is a... Oh god, that is a 15 to hit for 12 slashing. And then over to Deacon, yes. And because you're starting within 20 feet of me, nope, he's already frightened. Nope. Or is that from an earlier frighten? I think it is.
It was from an earlier fight.
Yep, wisdom save. Alright, you're good.
So I was thinking giant toad, because I wanted to swallow him. But I'm just going to stick with bear.
Okay.
Move down here to get advantage. Attack this bit.
Oh boy. Okay, well, we'll take half of that. And 5 is 9. Okay. And if that is it for your turn...
I'm still here. I'm just dead and quiet.
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll be joining you soon.
Most likely.
Some of us will be joining you sooner than others.
Yeah, we're gonna start off with
Maybe. We'll see.
a machete slice here on Omen. That is a 17 for 14. So that will indeed drop her to 0.
Technically. Technically.
Yeah, if he had done a couple more points
Save
of damage,
yourself,
that would
I'm
have been
sure you can.
instant slaughter if he'd hit you for 2 more points of damage there. And I think we're going to try and crushing hug this bear.
Would you say it's a bear hug?
Yes, indeed. That is a 15 to hit for 33 bludgeoning. And because you are large or smaller, you are grappled.
I have 1 hit.
Jesus Christ.
And over to Danny's turn.
All right, this fire pit here. Is it open? Is there like a one wall opening? What does it look like?
The wall opening would be on this side here towards where all the couches are gathered. And then also where they have the wood piled up.
All right, that doesn't help me from here. So, 5, I can cut through here, right? Can I cut in between them?
Yeah, sure.
Boom, boom. Attack with advantage. Well, at least the second one will get through. And then I'm going to use a superiority die and try to push him. So my superiority die gets added to the crit. So I'll roll 2d8 for that. So 9 more damage on top.
Okay. What is the DC of the saving throw?
Only 13.
That's exactly what I rolled.
Well, it wasn't about pushing him, it was about the extra damage.
Sure. Well, alright. It is Omen's turn. Let's roll that death save.
Excuse me while I bleed on the floor.
I hope you didn't mean that literally.
Not literally, but Jason has stabbed me more than once to the point that I am now very much bleeding heavily on the floor.
Okay, making sure, because we all get nosebleeds.
Same.
Let's pass it over to Eldritch here. What you got for your turn?
First off, bonus action, Hex on him.
Okay.
Using my last spell slot. And I'm going to give him disadvantage on strength checks. As part of Hex, I can post that report.
And then miss with the Eldritch Blast and
Doesn't that not hit because you're not prone to narcotic spells?
The Will-O-Wisps were immune to necrotic. We have not yet tried necrotic on Jason here.
Yeah, but either way, I'm still going to give him disadvantage on strength checks. So he has disadvantage on any strength checks he makes from now on. Not that it helps much, but it might do something later. And yeah, then I'm just going to try to Eldritch Blast him from here. See if it hits.
Miss by 1.
Well, then I have my movement, so I will move to here. And yeah, and my turn.
All right, Chuck, over to you.
Alright. I will shoot at him again.
Also missed by 1. Damn.
Alright. It's not his usual weapon.
Sure. Well, that's over to Deacon. You are grappled. Otherwise, what you got?
Can I try and grapple him? By any chance?
I will look it up.
If you grapple someone that's grappling you, aren't you just really hugging them?
Can we, like, assist on a grapple if we're close enough? Or, like,
Are you
on a break or
suggesting
something?
Are you suggesting dogpiling Jason? That's hilarious.
If it comes down
He'd
to
just
strength,
turn us into a corn dog.
Let's push him into the fireplace.
Do you all want to
Yeah.
die?
Here's the thing.
Oh yeah, push
He
him into
does
the
have-
fire.
Yeah, push him in the fire because he has disadvantage on strength checks right now, and that strength is that's an athletics check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask the mechanical, like, what are we trying to accomplish with this? Because I'm not seeing any advantage in this respect.
They're trying to kill Jason.
Grappling doesn't do any damage. Like I'm like just
No,
tell me
but
just tell me what you want to do. If I say yes, you can grapple. What are you going to do? What are we going to do after that?
if you grapple someone, you can move half your speed. So I was just going to take him into the fire pit.
Okay, yeah, that's a negative. Then I would say the original grappler has choice over that.
I would just.
If we were close enough, could we, like, try to pry Jason off of him?
It's effectively you would be using your action to try to break that grapple DC. So I would say yes, but it's just a matter of the action economy. Somebody has to spend the action to do it.
Maybe everyone could stab him at the same time. I don't
I might just attack him.
Yep, nothing
No,
preventing
yeah,
attack
like-
while you're grappled, but if you're
My
grappled,
thought
you have
was-
no movement.
My thought was if everyone's dogpiled on top of him and everyone's just squishing him, he can't, stab anybody. So we could just live forever in peaceful, squishy harmony in this pile.
I don't think Jason would allow it, but that's just me anyway.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think eventually exhaustion rules come into effect, and as an undead, you guys are going to wear down much quicker than he does. Both of those attacks will land while grappled. Half damage on each of them, of course. Top of the next round for him. Until the grapple ends, you will take this damage automatically at the start of his turn. So that damage is going to be 35.
I am down.
Oh, he broke past your wild shape and made you down?
Yeah, I only had 22 left after wild.
Yeah, great.
And that's over to Danny Boy then.
Alright, we're going to slide down this way since I don't have any more flanks anywhere. And take a couple of swings.
All right. On the money for both.
Alright, I'm going to add a pushing attack to the last one.
Okay. All right, I'll take an extra D6.
It's a D8 and it's a full 8.
I'll take
And-
an extra d6 of fire damage.
Oh, gotcha. And now I want to run up on him with my movement.
Okay. Just so there is no confusion, I am not inside of like a crematorium here. There's not a door that you guys can like seal me inside of and campaign over. Just for clarification, if anybody's
Oh,
thinking
damn it.
that.
I know.
Ruined my plans.
Any extra damage is extra
are
damage,
you?
man.
Exactly. Some damage is better than no damage.
Absolutely.
He's not even showing us his health bar right now, guys. I mean,
Go ahead, roll that extra d6 though.
Oh, it's a D8 and I rolled it. And it rolled an 8.
no, the D6 for the fire damage. That
Oh, you wanted me to roll that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Boom.
All right.
4 more.
Fire is not one that we are resistant to, so we will take all 4 of that. And, okay, well, since I got pushed out of my grapple, that means I can make attacks again, so I will Legendary Interrupt, attack the guy that just pushed me. That's a natural 1, so we'll pass it over to Omen for another death save.
Getting that 20. Getting that 20. Getting that 20.
I am secretly hoping for that. I'll be nice and say, go 20!
That's 2 in your favor. We will Legendary Interrupt, try and swing again. That's a 16 to hit for 7 slashing.
All right.
And then Eldritch turn.
Okay. Oh my god. Not close enough for that, so we'll try to deal with Eldritch Blast. See if we hit. Oh, god damn it.
Well, shit.
And my turn.
All right. Chuck, back to you.
I rage quit the game. I end my turn.
I'm about there. I'm about there. I have felt like I haven't had an attack in like 2 hours.
Oh, she's back, and it's her turn. Go right ahead.
All right. What did I miss? Is he in the fire?
He's in the fire, and your rage is gone now.
Through the fire
Okay.
and the flames we carry.
How well do we seem to be keeping him in the flames right now? Would it help if I come up
Not very well.
He's not really confined in the flames. Like, he just kind of brushed up against the side and caught a bit of fire damage. He's not, like, engulfed.
Oh, okay. Is it possible to try to, like, stabilize Deacon? Like, try to stop his bleeding or something?
You can roll a medicine check. If you're untrained in it, you might make things worse.
I'm not trained. Let me just check what it would be. It's a 1. That's not bad. Deacon, do you want some help?
I would think so, yeah.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna try to stabilize Deacon.
All right. Move on over. Medicine check. is pretty cool. That will stabilize him. Unfortunately, he's still unconscious.
But not in death throes.
Correct.
Alright. And that took my action, yeah?
Me next.
Well, shoot. I've got another legendary swipe here, and I will take it. Slice! Oh, that is a 16 to hit for 11 slashing on Danny Boy.
I'm going to parry that to reduce the damage. You said 11?
It is 11, yeah.
Alright, so it's 8.
And yeah, Deacon is...
I keep forgetting to put my dexterity into that.
Okay.
So I forgot to do that, so it's only 5 damage.
Well, shoot. Well, that is going to bring up... yeah, it would have been Deacon's turn, but he's effectively out, so now it's back to my initiative. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, let's snatch Danny Boy up here in a crushing hug. Oh, double natural 20s for 61 points of damage.
He just hugs Danny Boy so hard he hugs right through him, and 2 different pieces fall to the ground.
Oh, God, that's brutal. Ugh. Well, shit. And then there were 4.
You're getting your TPK.
Omen, it's over to you. It's looking very possible here. Oh, and that's a failure on the death save tracker.
No!
So I am dead.
No, you have to fit. You either need 3 successes or 3 failures for it to count either direction.
But that is 3 failures.
No, that's just 1 failure. You've rolled 2 successes.
Oh, wait, really? I thought I had
You
to
don't-
roll
you
twice.
don't-
You'll be
You don't
okay.
count.
I feel
You were supposed to. You didn't reset them after the. Wait, did you go down before?
No, it's 2
No, I
successes,
haven't.
1
I just-
failure.
I've been miscounting. I thought you had to roll a nat 20 in order to not die.
Oh no. Nat 20 will get you back up instantly, but as long as you get 3 10s or above, then you stabilize. But of course, anybody can just walk over and kill you while you're unconscious. But as far as the death save mechanics work, you're still kind of in that limbo right now. Steven, that's over to you, though.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Let's try an Eldritch Blast. Which I'm never going to hit on.
I
so
love
it doesn't
the-
matter.
Oh my god.
I love the way you say it.
Eldritch Blast. I'll put a little country twang on it, alright? I don't care. Because this has discouraged me from ever playing a Warlock ever again. So badly.
Don't say that. They're really good when you get to know how to use them.
I am using it
It's really-
properly.
He's really
I
friendly
am
once
like-
you get to know him.
I am using the Warlock properly. I've seen plenty of Warlocks played. I'm using it properly. It's just the dice don't
You
favor
have
me
no
with
dice.
Warlock.
You have no dice.
Casting at low levels, man.
Well, Jason is going to legendary react, and we're going to stab the fallen Nomen. That is a natural 20, so that will just kill her outright while she is still trying to recover from the death save tracker here.
Okay, so now I'm actually dead.
That is a perished, yeah, that is a dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
All right. You guys are amazing and wonderful and fun, and I've had so much fun doing this. I need to get up to go to work tomorrow, so I'm going to go ahead and fall asleep, and I will watch the VOD to see if you guys kill Jason for me tomorrow. So, avenge me!
Spoilers. We
All
won't.
right,
He's
thank
not
you.
even showing us the health bar yet.
You're gonna die. Anyway, this was a blast, and thank you so much for having me, and thank you so much for doing this for us.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
You were wonderful.
Chuck,
Thank you. You guys were pretty awesome too.
let's pass it over to Chuck's turn here.
Can I pick up Deacon and run?
Yeah. You will be
All right,
at
I'd
half
like
your
to do
movement
that.
speed.
Real quick before you do that, are you with us?
No, are you without you? So yes, you certainly can pick him up. It is just it's going to reduce your movement speed by half.
Okay. Well,
So you'd effectively only be moving 30 feet maximum per round, except this round you can only move 15 because your action would be picking him up and carrying him.
fuck it. I'm gonna try. All right, I'll pick up Deacon and I'm gonna try to run. So I can go what, 30?
15.
15. All right.
Yes, indeed. 15 it is.
And each square is 10.
5.
5. Sick. Okay, and then which set of blocks is the door?
It's where Eldritch is, just there to your southeast.
Like here?
One more southeast will get you outside onto the porch.
I am practically singing "I Will Survive" right now, and I'm having a hard time not singing it.
All right, I think that's as far as I can go.
All right. Well, Jason is going to legendary interrupt for 2 actions and move half his speed to, where are you going? And Deacon is, still unconscious, so Jason's turn is up now. Oh boy. This is the end, my only friend. I think we will continue with the big guy. That's a 25 to hit Flexman for 11 slashing. I don't know that he ever went into rage, did he?
Nope.
He did.
He did?
Yes.
Well, that's good.
Oh, no, but no, it ended.
Yeah, it ended.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Up it.
Well,
All right, so let's see. I'm down.
Womp, womp. Well, Steven, looks like you get the honors of
The last attack.
Well, you've got the mirror image, so roll that d20 and let's see who I'm attacking.
Okay, so I got to roll above a 6 on the d20. Yeah, I got to roll 6 on the d20 to see what this one is. D20. There you go. So he hits one of the duplicates.
Yes, he does. And for my third swipe, let's see if it's hitting you or a duplicate.
Gotta roll an 8 or higher now on the d20. Oh,
There we go. So that will hit the second to last duplicate, and now you just have one remaining. Omen is dead, and it's your turn.
oh shit.
Wish I could help.
No more
Roll
spell
their
slots.
spirit.
No more spell slots. One more duplicate. And he can only, after this turn, is. Well, let's stop the inevitable, shall we? I'm not disengaging or anything. I'm just moving out of here real quick so he can take his attack of opportunity.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna put on the boxing
No,
gloves. And,
not that!
I thought you were gonna start going at him with the boxing gloves like a home dude in part 8. That's a. Well, you got to roll that the mirror image because who knows who I'm attacking here.
Well, he has to see if he can hit my. I'm guessing he rolled above a 12 to attack.
I did.
Okay, so let's see if I get an 11 or higher.
All right.
Okay. So all those are gone. Just for fuck's sake, one more time. One more time. Eldritch Blast.
Double natural ones. Holy shit, he hits.
And also there's a hex damage on top of that, which is 1d6 necrotic.
And yes, I am
So that-
resistant to necrotic, so I will take all the force and one of the necrotic.
And I have an Eldritch Invocation for this. So that will push him 10 feet backwards into the fire.
Well, the fire's technically origin is on the other side, so I just kind of bumped the wall on this side.
I finally hit with the Eldritch Blast. And he's a
Good job.
his movement speed is fucking godly. So I move 5, 10. Well, patron, it was fun to serve you, but I failed your mission.
Wait, so I'm not getting my Playboy? What the fuck?
Hey, blame this asshole over here. And I'll end my turn.
Okay, well, Chuck, it's over to your turn then. And you are in death save mode, so let's see what you got.
Okay, so to roll, do I just click on death saves?
Yes, indeed. Oh, that is not
Oh,
what you want.
that's how you do it.
Yes, it is. And Deacon may as well be dead at this point, although he's just stabilized and not really the target. Yeah, we've got 2 downed characters on top of each other, so we're going to pull from Friday the 13th Part 2 when the couple is getting it on and he shows up with the spear and just impales both of them through the bed. So that is 25 to hit, 13 damage to each of you, so that is going to send Deacon 2 failed death saves. Chuck already has 1 failed death save, so that counts as 2, and now he is dead. And, let's see.
Does he have enough movement to come over to me and try to hit me? I want him to slash at me.
I do, but Deacon is still alive, so I'm going to take a second slash here. And close that door. 24 to hit. We'll finish him off. And then, sure, we will step up on you since you're taunting. 18 to hit, 10 slashing.
10 slashing, so 1, 2, 4. Well, it brings you down to 6, basically.
And then there was 1.
But, it's reaction. Where is this?
What is this? Kogo Maru Wolf has contributed to the XP Booster channel. Who is this? I don't know who you are, but thank you very kindly for contributing to our community challenge. Are you with us?
So because of that, I will go ahead and use my once a day at second level. Where is that attack? Sorry, I'm trying to find the attack block for it real quick. Here it is. So it's going to be second level. That's what it says, right? It casts at second level instead of first. Yeah. So cast at second level.
Let's see here. It's a dex save. I get advantage against spells. My dex save is a 23, so I will take half of that, which is 5 and 3. 8 fire damage.
And then for my final attack, I'm just going to summon my pack weapon real quick and try to stab him.
All right.
One last time. Yeah, misses.
Yes, it do.
And bonus action, spit free. Wait, free object interaction. I'm going to spit blood on his mask.
He's going to bring you in for a crushing hug. 15 to hit for 36. And I do believe, looking at the math, that will squeeze the life out of you in one crunch.
You know what? I kind of think I like Warlock a little bit better because it started to work a little bit better at the end. Well, like, seriously, like, I got my Hex off, I got the Hellish Rebuke, which wasn't a Warlock ability, but all that, but I was able to... That's how much health he had left? God fucking damn it!
I brought up his health.
Son of a fuck.
How much is that?
It's double digits.
I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna take a guess with how much damage we did.
Nobody avenged me.
I'm gonna say less. I'm gonna say less than 20.
That is incorrect.
Oh, so yeah, more than 20. So yeah,
he did have more than 20. Yes. The thing is he has an ability called Rejuvenation, which, unless you have found his weakness and resolved that aspect of the story, he just returns the following long rest at full health.
Probably taking his mask off, knowing him.
Okay, so I got a question because this seems like a fun one-shot that I want to download and run with my friends. Just so I know, what is his weakness in case the audience wants to know too?
It's the Necronomicon. Like, you have to find all of the clues that tie into that, and then I believe there is there's like 2 or 3 ways you can resolve handling the Necronomicon once you have all the clues. Some of them are pretty mundane. Some of them are like for advanced spellcasters. If you've got somebody that's specialized in magic and is like, will this spell work? Yes, that will probably work. But the cool thing with this module is there's 9, I think, different versions of the slasher character. I just chose the Undead Revenant because that's Jason and that's my favorite, but a lot of the versions of him don't look anything like Jason. They don't act anything like Jason. They're just the serial killer in the campground, so that's kind of where the similarity ends.
And was this a free module?
If you are a pro subscriber, it was free. Otherwise, I think it's still really affordable. Like, it's a pretty cheap one, as I recall.
Yeah, it's a fun little one-shot.
Oh, definitely, and you could easily spread it out over 2 or 3. Like, once we got to the point where Jason showed up, I was like, okay, this is going to be the end one way or another. Or if they do manage to deplete his health bar, then we're going to turn it into a 2-shot, because then they're going to go back to the camp, or back to the cabins. They're going to get a long rest, and then he's going to come back the next day
And we're still going to have to go through the process of finding those clues to see if we can resolve it with him. Because there's chances you may never even run into him until you get all the clues. We just had some really wacky random encounter results in that respect. And especially that
unlucky like me.
Right, and then all by herself, and then the will-o-wisp encounter really drained you guys there as well. So that was a hellacious one shot here, and we spent as much time on it as I thought we would. But yeah, we definitely. There are still, I think, 5 clues for your characters to find.
I
So
might
we
have
only.
survived at that ran.
You may have. That's very possible. But we definitely, we barely scratched the surface as far as the number of clues there were and what we kind of got in that respect. But yeah, as far as like at least killing Jason or dropping him to 0 so that you guys could get away for a time, that was definitely something that you guys came very close to.
You could like continue doing this like every Halloween, like as a special one shot.
Oh,
know?
Definitely. Yeah, seeing how fun this was right here.
Yeah, until like you finally get a group to finally beat Jason or the Slayer, Flash or whatever.
Yeah, here's a
I definitely would not be alone next time.
Yeah, don't do that. Oh, damn, the dynamic
I knew that
lighting.
was my death trap.
Yeah, I can't remove just one section of the lighting, but this map right here, when you guys were sent here, the downside is, I mean, once Jason showed up, it was a whole different ball game. But looking around this map, you guys actually had to go all the way to the backside where nobody went, and there is a cellar hatch back here, which leads to another map that takes this entire section. So there's a whole other map down here that we didn't even get to explore. So yeah,
Now, see, if I played my character, I would have just been running away from everything, and I should have. Fuck.
You can constantly like just bring this back every Halloween, or if you ever get, or if you're really bored during the off time, you can always run a special one shot during the month of December when we're off.
Sure. And that's the beauty of Friday the 13th, is it doesn't have to be during October. Like, those appear all over the year.
This was fun.
Very good stuff,
Yeah, it was a
friends.
good
Thank you
game.
so much for spending this time. This was something I was kind of dabbling around with last night when I first downloaded it from Roll20 and was like, should I try to do a one-shot? I don't know if we can put this together in such short a time. And you guys came out aces. Big ups. I am very appreciative of you spending this time and going through this adventure here with me. A lot of fun. And definitely seemed like you guys all enjoyed it as well, which is what it's all about.
I'm not going to say anybody has to do anything, but there's a Friday the 13th this December.
Oh, boy.
Cough,
wow.
cough.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I wouldn't be off, though, which sucks. I could probably ask for it off, though, this early.
Well,
And it is during your break.
It's also Friday 13th, so I would be working.
I don't
that
give
one.
fruits.
Yeah, that does...
It was fun, man. Thanks for running this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It was definitely a learning experience. Thank you.
My pleasure, friends. We will be back tomorrow, though. Tomorrow night, the Coalescence campaign continues with our Sunday evening crew. Currently in the Riverside Casino in Laughlin, Nevada. We've got a fair amount of trudging still to do ahead with them before we encounter a most mysterious and useful dwarf who will have a great hand ahead in upgrading those undead Slayer daggers that many of us got our hands on. So stay tuned for Sunday night adventures. We got a lot of fun happening there tomorrow. And then this coming week, we are back with the trifecta. Actually, it's more than that since we ran this extra stream tonight. It's a superfecta. We got tonight, we got tomorrow night, we got Monday night, and then we got Tuesday night. So a lot of streams, and then we're back Thursday night as well. So it's like 5 days out of 6 here coming up. So a lot of opportunities to earn those Beskar bucks, redeem them for your community challenges, redeem them for your individual character upgrades that you have your eyes on.
Much appreciated, friends. We will catch you tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific. As always, a special reminder that there is no RU without you. Good night, all.
Good night, man.
Oh, Christ.
Good night.
Yeah. Nighty night, y'all. Bye.
Unfamiliar to the point of no return. Stranger is the day that everything I've learned. But I know we'll see this through one more time. Facts turn into guessing, pretty little lies. Conditions less than perfect, damage many minds. 'Cause I know we'll see this through one more time. And I know we'll see this through.